This broadcast is copyrighted by NBL Pilipinas. Any unauthorized reproduction, retransmission, distribution, or use of this broadcast in whole or in part without the express written consent of NBL Pilipinas is strictly prohibited.
Ito ang liga ng bayan, homegrown, handang makipagsabayan, NBL. Ito ang liga ng bayan, nag-aalap ng pusong handang makipagsabayan. Pasok palagi ang bola, hindi naliligaw. Batang may galawan, kaya halimaw bumitaw. Bawat pagtira may kumpiyansa sa sarili, di mapigil ng marami, malupit na dumiskate. Handang pakita sa mundo ang pagkakaiba. Pag may pangarap, handang makipagsabayan sa NBL. Ito ang liga ng bayan, homegrown, handang makipagsabayan, NBL. Ito ang liga ng bayan, nag-aalap ng pusong handang makipagsabayan.
Mabuhay Pilipinas! Mabuhay lalawigan ng Nueva Ecija! Welcome to the continuing action from the 2026 National Basketball League NBL Pilipinas Governors Cup Reinforced Conference live from the Nueva Ecija University of Science and Technology Gym here in Barangay Sumacab, Cabanatuan City. And for our first game for today, we have Zamboanga Valientes taking on the defending champion, Ticas Kapampangan. Good day, basketball fans. My name is Andy Servino. I'll bring you the action as it happens right before your very eyes. And of course, when you talk about these two teams, it's all about a tough re-welcoming. That's right. No, the Valientes returning to the league after a 7-year absence. They last played in 2019, and they will face no less than the defending champion, Ticas Kapampangan, who are on your screens right now. When you talk about Ticas, there's their lineup right now, and you can see minimal changes on the part of Coach Jeff Chan. Most significantly, the addition of Dave Ednilag from the Zambales Constructicons, and then we'll discuss the changes as this game progresses. Of course, when you talk about Ticas, you have to talk about, you can say, the face of their franchise, Lancer Can. Lancer, of course, coming off a mythical 5 performance in the last President's Cup. There is he here, number 4, Lancer Can. Like what I said, he is right now, you can say, the face of the franchise. Look at that. Look at his very healthy numbers from the President's Cup. 13.8 points a game. Very efficient shooting from the field and 3-point distance to go with 4.2 rebounds and 1.16. So that is enough for him to earn the nod as a member of the President's Cup Mythical 5. And then, when you talk about Mythical 5, also part of the Mythical 5 is his front court teammate, Renzo Victoria. Look at that, 12.0 points to go with 77.2 rebounds, and look at that, 25.5% shooting clip, and he's a big man, but he shoots very well from the outside, 37.5. Again, Victoria joining Can in the Mythical 5 from the President's Cup. For sure, a lot of attention will be focused on these two young men. On the other hand, the Valientes, like what I said, are coming off a 7-year absence from NBL action, and they are led by their reinforcements, most notably Mike Tolomia. Of course, Tolomia, by the way, in their last game, the Valientes, not exactly the best of starts. They lost to the host team, Pangasinan Acenderos, over there in Rosales, 134-101. And in that game, of course, the Acenderos really taking advantage of the home court. Look at the disparity in assists, 37-17. And the bench, deeper bench for Pangasinan, 60-29 against the Valientes. Again, Zamboanga just running away, Pangasinan running away with the opening day win last June 19. Of course, like what I said, a lot will be on the shoulders of the reinforcements. More notably, the man on your screen right now, Mike Tolomia. Of course, Tolomia, he tried his best against the Acenderos, 18 points. But again, basketball is played by 5 players, not by one man alone. He really needs the help of his teammates. Now, when you talk about help, who will help Tolomia? Well, maybe his fellow reinforcement, Rudy Linganay. Rudy Linganay now, of course, the other reinforcement for Zamboanga. Now, Linganay has also played a big role, not just on the court, but also off the court, helping out Coach RJ Argamino. Look at his numbers, 12 points, 2 rebounds, and 2 steals. But again, like what I said, these two veterans, they cannot do it alone. They need the help of their teammates if they are to pull off their first win in 7 years. All right? So, that has been our pregame, and after this, we'll take a gap, and we'll return with our ball game proper.
Gym Sumacab Campus, Cabanatuan City, Nueva Ecija. Live on Tap Sports YouTube channel and on Facebook. The NBL 2026 Season Governors Cup Reinforced Conference. Ang tahanan ng tunay na homegrown. To begin our game day, let us all stand. Inihiling po namin na tumayo ang lahat if you're able, and kindly remove your caps for the NBL prayer.
Dear God, we thank you for this opportunity to come together in sport. Please bless the players, coaches, officials, organizers, and fans. Grant us safe fields of play, skillful and fair competition, and good sportsmanship in every moment. Keep everyone healthy, guided, and focused on giving their best. May the games be played with respect, humility, and unity, reflecting the spirit of teamwork and grace. Amen.
Please remain standing as we give respect for the team's hymn. Let's start with Tikas Kapampangan.
Kapampangan mi sakwak, kinglegwan naning alaya, gabunding pantas at marangal, sibul ning lubud, karinaning tepangan, batis ning katalaruan, at panamdam makabanen, ligaya mi inye payapa, king malugod mong kandungan. Kapampangan sa lening leguan, Kapampangan sandalaning katimawan, kilubing pusumi, atin kang dambana, luit ka, palsintan ming Kapampangan, luit ka,
Thank you very
luit
much.
ka,
Tikas Kapampangan.
palsintan ming Kapampangan.
To sing the Zamboanga hymn, the Zamboanga Valientes. There you have it, the Zamboanga Valientes. Thank you very much. You may now be seated. Both teams, please gather at center court for the sportsmanship handshake. At guard number 88 from Pasunanca, Denver Cruz. Forward number 26 from Bitali, Vince Waminal. Also at forward number 24 from Buwalan, Gino Humawas. Playing center number 11 from Tigbalabak, Eugene Cuarto Cruz. And at two guard number 13 from Santa Maria, Mike Tolomia. The head coach is RJ Argamino. First assistant coach, Jason Olivares. The starting five for the reigning and defending Governor's Cup champions, Tikas Kapampangan. At guard number 0 from Mabalacat, Jade Rivera. Small forward number 7 from Minalin, Jericho Isidro. Point guard number 8 from Lubao, Jasper Manalang. From San Fernando at forward number 9, Miko Santos. And from Magalang, playing center number 18, Renzo Victoria. They're led by the Negros sniper, Jeff Chan. First assistant coach, Jerry Flores.
And there you have it, a quick look at the starting lineups. Cuarto Cruz, Cadiz, Humauas, Waminal, Tolomia for the Valientes, and Ticas will parade Isidro Rivera, Manalang, Miko Santos, and Renzo Victoria. Referees for today, Measures Francisco Arceo and De Silva. And we are about to go underway here at the NEUST gym in Cabanatuan City. That's right, that is Servino on the call, live at courtside. And this is the second day of hostilities of our tournament. We opened last June 19 over there in Rosales, Pangasinan, and Zamboanga. They played on opening day. They lost to the home team, Pangasinan Asenderos. They are now looking for their first win. They have to avoid going 0-2. Okay, first attack for the defending champion, Ticas Kapampangan. Of course, it was like only yesterday wherein Ticas won their very first NBL trophy. That's right, in an exciting 5-game series over there that ended in Game 5 at the Hagonoy Sports Complex. And Santos punctures the hoop for the first 2 points of this game, and Santos with an authoritative rebound. Manalang now, back to Santos. Isidro for 3. No. Nobody there for the rebound. Cadiz. Cadiz is a fan favorite, but he throws the ball away. Here's the preemptive foul given up by Cadiz. I was saying Cadiz, a fan favorite over there in Zamboanga. He is one of the more popular players in the community leagues down there. Zamboanga, also known as Asia's Latin City. Top of the key 3, no good. Another unmolested rebound, so no box out here for Ticas early on. They're just allowing Zamboanga the easy rebounds. And look at that, Cadiz with the reverse. And the first 2 points for the Valientes, courtesy of Denver Cadiz. He's a very exciting young player. And, all right, Malalang wants a clear out. They'll try the shot again. No good. Again, another easy rebound for Zamboanga. Tolomia now. What will he do? Finds an opening. Attacks. And no, he will not get the lucky bounce. Instead, he will shoot free throws. Falls on Manalang. Oh, check that. It's on Renzo Victoria. That's corrected by our Coliseum announcer. So nevertheless, it's going to be 2 free throws for Tolomia. Again, one of 2 reinforcements. That's why, look at this. If you remember, I said, welcome to the NBL President's Cup Reinforced Conference. See, that's the name of the tournament on the graphic below. It's called Reinforced because each team is allowed to enlist 2 former professional players. And in the case of Zamboanga, it's Tolomia and later on, Ludilingganay. Okay, now, I said they can list 2 reinforcements. Now, the reinforcements are only allowed, they are not allowed to play simultaneously, so one at a time. So later on, we expect Linganay to spell Tolomia or whatever the case may be. So let's see. No, it depends on Coach RJ Argamino. Okay, so RJ Argamino, the head coach of the returning Zamboanga Valientes. Unfortunately, the first free throw of Tolomia does not cooperate. Second one on the way for Tolomia. Oh, 2 misses. And cleared by Victoria. 1-point lead for the Valientes. It can change with this possession. Patient ball movement. The attack. No. And again, another easy rebound for Zamboanga. No packs out for Ticas. They fight inside, but it's stolen. Well read by the defense. Santos now spinning. Santos, too much spin. Victoria, good trail job, power move. Too much power. Look at this, look at Cadiz. Defying the speed limit. All right, they'll apply the brakes. Tolomia to Cadiz. Cadiz can simply burst. He's simply a burst of speed like this one. And he whips it to the corner. Baseline, good defense. And now here's a chance for Pampanga to grab the lead. Manalang. Good feed. And now Santos has all the 4 points. Yes, he has all the 4 points of Ticas. So it's Miko Santos 4 and 3 for Zamboanga. So lead now with Pampanga for the first time. Oh, Cadiz sees an opening. Yes. You know the thing about Cadiz, no, he has been playing with this team, the Valientes, since he was a teenager. All right. Another 3 on the way. Still no connection from the outside. First offensive rebound for Victoria, and this time. So finally, we see some action underneath the boards for the Ticas Kapampangan. By the way, we are seen live on Signal TV Channel 94, Sky Cable Channel 188, Cable Link Channel 54, also on Premier Sports 2 via Sky Direct in Metro Manila, Channel 49 on GSAT nationwide, and Channel 70 on high definition. That's right. And also, of course, you can still also watch us on YouTube and Facebook. So at the line, our Metro 5 guy, Renzo Victoria. Like what I said, a lot of easy rebounds for Zamboanga, but now we can see Victoria crashing the boards, and he's rewarded. So now a new player coming in for Ticas. This is David Nilag. Of course, Dave, if you're familiar, used to play for the Zambales Constructicons. If you're wondering why he's here, well, of course, Dave was born in Pampanga. Meanwhile, good defense by Ticas. All alone in the corner, decide to move closer to Tolomia. And off, no. So it's been a while since Zamboanga has found some points. Another offensive rebound, but active hands, forcing a turnover. Cadiz now. Cadiz, he wanted to pass to a teammate, but now they'll do the half-court set. Tolomia now. Tolomia attacking against two defenders. All alone. Cadiz. Short. And a rebound now for Tikas. Manalang. Edilag. Oh, Dave losing it. And a foul underneath. And now it's an offensive foul on Nilag. And that's one of the knocks on the game of Dave. His tendency to get into foul trouble. Okay, now the other reinforcement, Rudy Linganay, is in the ball game. And he will obviously replace Tolomia because, again, the rules state they cannot play simultaneously. Yeah, patient ball movement here for the Valientes. But a good defense by Tikas. Look at that, a very disciplined defense. They are ready to mark whoever has the ball. Open three. And rebound is controlled. And now things will get a little bit more exciting with the entry of CJ Ganya. Easily one of the more exciting players in NBL Pilipinas. Can is in the ballgame also for the first time. Look at that, you have Can and Ganya coming off the bench. And Nilag with a big rebound and a strong move underneath. So that's the thing. You know, when he was playing for Zambales, Dave would sometimes call her 20 rebounds. Yes, he has done that several times. Look at this. Look at that, a powerful offensive rebound by Dave. Yes, that's his calling card. And another good defense again. Shot clock winding down to 5 seconds. They have to release. Yes. And Cuarto Cruz with a triple. It's down to 1. 9-8, 1 point lead for Tikas. They want to add to that. No. All right, chance here for Zamboanga to reclaim the lead. Inside, a foul is called. And yes, they will count the basket. They will count the basket and then it also means a bonus for Mohammed.
Lesson table non-count. File number 3, CJ Ganya. Luis Pamilan Ponce, Eugene Martin Cruz.
Okay, so it looks like it will not be a bonus. They will not count the basket. So another chance here for Zamboanga to get the lead back. Well, they've controlled majority of this game so far as Mohammed is smothered by the defense. Ganya from 17, no. And now Cadiz with the rebound. Lilis Guy with the offensive rebound. Defensive rebound rather. And another rebound for Tikas. Tikas on the run. Oh, good defense. And so far, in this game, no Blaze threes yet. Look at this last sequence. Nice fake. And Mohammed is simply snuffed by Ganya. No. 18 on the shot clock. So, like I said, the teams have been running a lot. You can see that. But no Blaze threes yet. No Blaze threes recorded in this game so far. Ganya, jumper. No. A rebound. Defensive rebound by Cadiz. Oh, nice feed, but it's too deep. Another chance for Tikas. 4.5 minutes left in this opening quarter. Lots of action. A great way to begin day 2 of action here in our conference. Ganya for 3. No. Offensive rebound. Another chance. They will try again. Yes. Now Jerome Santos with the connection. Of course, Santos is one of several new players also, aside from Dave, on the roster of Ticas. Again, minimal changes actually for Ticas, but you can say quality changes. Rudy. Here's the attack. Back to Rudy. Rudy. Sees an opening and Lingana, traveling. Okay, Coach Jeff Chan has called a timeout. He needs to settle down his players. And we'll be back with the rest of this ballgame. Stay with us, please. Hey, coming soon, NBL 3x3 Pro and WNBL 3x3 Pro coming soon. So just follow our social media to know when will this be starting, and maybe you can join us. You can play 3x3. Okay, back to live action. Coming off this timeout called by Ticas, a 4-point lead for the defending champions. And now they want to add now to their lead, which is now at its largest, 4 points. Yes, this is their biggest lead, 4 points only. And so far, so good. A good job by Zamboanga, rather, to stay in step with the champs. First foul on Linganay. So Jerome Santos, the newbie, on the line. Oh, first one is no good. I guess these teams, both teams are still adjusting their free throws. Again, this is the first game for Ticas, only the second game for Zamboanga. All right, split at the line for Santos. So there are now 2 Santoses on the Ticas roster. There's, of course, Miko and now Jerome. So when you read the box scores in the newspaper, you got J. Santos and M. Santos. Cooking for 3. No, and a big rebound. Look at that. Burst of speed. Now they'll go do the half-court set. Change their mind. Santos. Pop out. Ignilag. Oh! Alley-oop! Yes! I think Ganya was thinking dunk there, but he decided to conserve his energy and just go for the sure 2 points. But nonetheless, that is why Ganya's been endured. That has endeared Ganya to the fans. His hops. Look at that. Good recognition. And like what I said, this is what made Ganya famous. Especially when he was starting out in the NBL. Of course, you know, Ganya himself, a former NBL MVP. You cannot take that away from him. It's on record. He joins the elite list of players who have won NBL MVP. A nice move. Everything but the shot. But again, another offensive rebound. Battle underneath. And this time it Nilag traveled. But in the process, he was able to chalk up 2 offensive rebounds to his name. And like what I said, there were several times when for his previous team that Dave, well, he can easily score 10 points and notch 10 rebounds. So double easy for Nilag. In fact, like I said, several times he has even scored 20 rebounds. Yes. Or as you can see there on your screen, the head coach of the Zamboanga Valientes, RJ Argamino. Of course, we remember Coach RJ from his playing days for the College of St. Benilde. A very cerebral point guard, you can say, from Zamboanga. Oh, offensive foul at the 2-minute mark of the first quarter. So not just the players are homegrown, but the coach of Zamboanga is also homegrown. Foul is on Waminal. And 2 fouls now on Waminal. That is a concern for the Valientes. Their starting forward has 2 fouls. Oh, what a Manalang with a heave. This time Khan, yes! And now the lead is up to 10. 18-8. Double-digit lead now for Tikas. Humawas. They want the high percentage shot. Very patient is the Valientes. Baseline drive. Figure roll, no. Ball is loose. And it is picked up by Uking. Uking now will cross the timeline. Long shot, yes! And Waminal making up for his foul trouble with that basket. It's down to 7 from a high of 10. Ganya for 3. No. And whistle halts play. So like what I said in the previous conference, Ganya's game has evolved from being a slam dunker. He has decided to shoot 3-point shots like this one by Lancer Khan. And yes, Khan at the same time looking for a foul. But look at that. Earlier, Waminal with a connection. So at both sides trading 3-point shots. Linganay now. Linganay, kick out. Back to Rudy. Bounce pass. And again, good defense. Forcing Linganay to shoot from the outside. No. All right. Tikas will take it easy. They want to make the most of this remaining 17 seconds. Probably have the last say of this first quarter. Oh, Dipsy do! Yes! Khan now with 5 points in the contest. Last shot time. Oh! Ouch! And they crash into the plastic chairs. And let's hope our cameraman is okay. Yes. Wow. Meanwhile, we have an official timeout, and we'll just sort things out. And we'll take a commercial break. We'll be back. with Tikas. Last shot time here, and that will not add to our score. So after the first 12 minutes, our score reads 20-11. A 9-point lead for the defending champion Tikas Kapampangan over the very tough Zamboanga Valientes. And we'll be back with the second period of hostilities. Stay with us for more of your NBL.
Start the day with Guapo Essentials. Play hard, stay fresh. Max Guapo. Diminish acne scars with Glutamax Men Face and Body Bar. Play hard, stay fresh. Max Guapo. 24/7 freshness, 100% Guapo vibes. Glutamax Men, built for confidence.
And of course, take note of the schedule of the P-Lab 3x3 Philippine Champions Cup. The Region 1 qualifier for North Luzon will be on July 21 to 23 in the cities of Urdaneta, Villasis, and Rosales. So you can scan the QR code to register. Look at that, 25,000 pesos for the regional champion, and then if you make it to the grand finals, you will win a whopping 1 million pesos. That's right. So join now, form your team of 4, and you might be the next Philippine 3x3 superstar. That's right. And I understand the finals, the national finals, will be held in Manila at the Ninoy Aquino Stadium. That's right, and that is where we will find out who will be given 1 million pesos. Yes. Now, Miko Santos continuing from where he left off in the first quarter. Linganay now crossing the half-court line. Handoff. Cross-court pass. Nice cut. Turn around. Yes. And Humauas, Gino Humauas, one of the more experienced players, you can say, for the Valientes from the University of the East. And yes, that is correct. That is the right call. Ball will go the way of Zamboanga. Good defense there by Gino. On your screen right now. Okay, Manalang will sit down. Then Neil Gomez will check in. Ingane now to Gino. Gino barking out instructions. Here's the pop out to the corner. But again, the good defense of Tikas is making life miserable for Zamboanga. They're having trouble executing. Rudy for 3. No. And rebound. Controlled by Tikas. 9-point lead, 22 to 13. Minute and a half gone by in the second quarter. Glad you could join us as we bring you the live action here from the Nueva Ecija University of Science and Technology, the home of the Phoenix. And finally, Linganay connects from the outside. It's a triple. And the lead has been reduced. It's down to 6, 22 to 16. But still, it's Tikas in control. Santos for 3. No. And Linganay all alone for the rebound. Linganay will wait for his teammates. Linganay. Mohamed. And Mohamed is clipped on the way to the hole. It's on Joseph Francisco. And you know, I remember Francisco played very well in the finals last time out of the President's Cup. Unfortunately, they lost to Kamsur Express. Of course, we will be seeing the Kamsur Express soon. Possibly as early as next week. By the way, after this game, we have our main game. It's going to be the visitors, the Quezon City Stars, against the home side, the Nueva Ecija Granary Buffaloes. Stay with us for the main game around at 6 o'clock p.m. Philippine Standard Time. And that's 10 o'clock in the morning, Greenwich Mean Time, for those who are overseas. Meanwhile, outlet pass is telegraphed by Ticas. And Munoz is fouled by Humauas. Only the first on Gino, huh? 20 on the shot clock for Ticas. A nice cut, but again, the active hands of the Valientes big up the play. So 2 seconds chopped off the clock there. Looking for an open teammate. Francisco. What will he do? They give it to Francisco at the post. Francisco against 2 defenders. Somebody has to be free. Jumper, yes, using the glass. And Gomez with 2 points to his account. Make that now 24-17. Linganay fighting off the screens. And that's a foul. Yes, very obvious. Okay, there will be a challenge filed by Coach Jeff Chan and Ticas Kapampangan. So we'll wait for the review and we'll be back with the judgment.
The challenge made by the Ticas Kapampangan was unsuccessful. There's a foul on Joseph Francisco. 2 free throws, Eugene Cuatro Cruz.
Second foul on Joseph Francisco.
So look at this. Look at this sequence. The challenge filed by Coach Jeff Chan was deemed unsuccessful. Yes, you can see on our slow-mo replay that there was indeed contact by Joseph Francisco on Cuarto Cruz. So that is now 2 fouls on Francisco, and it will also mean 2 free throws as well for Cuarto Cruz. Okay, so the first one is no good. By the way, you can see on your screen that Denver Cadiz is back in action. That should perk things up. And 1 out of 2 for Cuarto Cruz. Oh, nice cut by Francisco. Now Francisco somewhat atoning from his foul earlier with that beautiful cut and basket. Oh, meanwhile, nobody marked. Huh? Nobody marked Gino Humauas. And Cuarto Cruz finding the open teammate. Down to 6 again. Gomez. Jumper, no. And ball is loose. It's won by Ticas underneath. Yes. So back-to-back hits now for Joseph Francisco off the bench. Like I said, he played well in the final series last conference. This time a defensive rebound for Francisco. He's all over the court now. He's stuffing his stats. Santos. Francisco will it? Yes, 3 in a row for Francisco. So 6 quick points for Joseph Francisco. Wow. Lead is back to 10 on that mini explosion by Joseph. Inganay. Inganay still. Oh, nice. They left the baseline open, but there's a miss. Chance now for Ticas to pad their lead. Spin move. Well read by the defense. Cadiz now. They have the numbers. Oh, but an errant pass. They had the numbers 2 against 1. Santos, power drive, yes. And Coach Argamino has seen enough. He is calling a timeout to stop the surge of Ticas Kapampangan. Look at that. It starts with this powerful drive by Miko Santos. Of course, earlier the shots by Francisco. Timeout. We'll be back with the you're watching the NBL Pilipinas. Ladies, this is your chance. That's right. You got the WNBL Rising Stars. We're going to have competitions in both 18 and under and 25 under. So again, follow us on social media, NBL Pilipinas, to find out more details and when you can sign up. Again, like what I said, WNBL. Again, ladies, this is your chance to show that you can also hoop. Cadiz. Oh, look at that. Cadiz. He was airborne in that play. It's down to 10. Like what I said, Cadiz should perk up the team. He's a very energetic young man. And most of the time his energy rubs onto his teammates, hopefully. Look at this. See, look at the elevation of Cadiz. Look at that. Look at the vertical. Hopefully we could measure that. There's a way to measure that. Mohamed against Francisco. That's a good matchup. So you can say more or less the same size, same build, playing the same position. All right, Cadiz. Another burst of speed, but he gets entangled with the defense. And what's the decision? Ball will stay. Oh, it looks like ball will go the way of Ball will go the way of Ticas, but it looks like Coach Argamino is signaling for a challenge. Yes, he's signaling a challenge. I guess he changed his mind. Okay. Binuya now will bring the ball down. Of course, Raymond Binuya from the San Sebastian College in Manila. One of the new players also for Ticas. And Binuya should help shore up the backcourt. Meanwhile, Munoz continuing his good play from last conference. Binuya now to Victoria. Victoria now. All the way. Wow! Victoria is so light on his feet. Yes, he is very deceiving, I tell you. Tolome is back, by the way, to spell Linganay, and he slips, and another slip, ball is loose, and all right, referee halts play, finally ending the madness. And a strong move. And look at that! Look, I told you. Look at the control. Look at how light on his feet is Victoria. We'll be back for more of NBL Pilipinas. That's right, NBL Youth. And it's happening all over the country, from north to south. The future stars of NBL Pilipinas, you will see them for the first time here in NBL Youth. And from what I understand, some of the tournaments have already begun or are about to begin. Of course, it will culminate with the national finals later on. Earlier this year, we had the national finals in Quezon City. Meanwhile, Santos controls the defensive rebound. Oh, changes his mind. Victoria with the fake, yes. Meanwhile, Zamboanga, they wanted to put the ball in play before Ticas could set up their defense. But unfortunately, it did not work out. But they will shoot free throws. First foul on Munoz. So you can say in this second quarter, Ticas is doing a better job because in the first quarter, ladies and gentlemen, they entered the penalty. Right now, Ticas has only 2 fouls with 4 minutes and change left. But of course, we look at the numbers from that first quarter. The teams combined did not shoot exactly that well from the free throw line. Victoria taking 3, instead he moves closer, spinning to the basket, and he is good anticipation, and ball will stay with Pampanga, according to referee Arceo. Of course, Zamboanga claiming it hit the shoe of Victoria. So now this is for real. Now, Coach Argamino will challenge that last sequence. Let's see who touched the ball last. That is his contention. There's here Coach Argamino. Of course, you know, when you call a challenge, you know, when coaches call a challenge, it's also like a chance to, you know, it's like an extra timeout, or a chance to talk to the players, try to rally them. Remember, look at that. It's only, what, 12 points? 38 to 26, separating these two sides. Still very manageable. I mean, we still have the second half. A lot can happen between now and then. Of course, front of your screen is Tikas Kapampangan. And the referees are just making sure by looking at the video. So, again, I'll invite everybody to stay with us for our main game later on. After this one, it's going to be the home team, the Nueva Ecija Granary Buffaloes, testing the new look Quezon City Stars. Of course, talking about the Stars, they have 9 returning and 9 new players on their roster. So 50-50, half of the team is new, half is old. But they have a new head coach in Coach Albert Olaya. Meanwhile, it's still Coach Sherwin Aliado for the Buffaloes.
Upon review, the challenge made by Zamboanga Balyetes was unsuccessful. Last touch, jersey number 11, Eugene Cuarta Cruz.
So it is an unsuccessful challenge. And if you look at this video, you can see that the ball was last in contact with Cuarto Cruz. Yes. Yes. Look at that. Cuarto Cruz trying to do some acting to convince the referees that it hit the shoe of Victoria. But unfortunately, the video says otherwise. Yeah, video don't lie. Okay, Victoria. One-hander, yes. Up to 14 now, 40 to 26. Of course, Tikas was leading by 9 after the first quarter, 20 to 11, and they've expanded it to 14 at the moment. A nice move by Alex Mohammed. And Cadiz with the assist. Victoria now. Oh, nice tap. Here's a chance for Zamboanga to inch closer. Cadiz. Pass back. Back to Cadiz. Baseline attack. Yes. And now it's Coach Chan sensing trouble with this uprising by Zamboanga. Anchored, of course, on the place. The good play of Denver Cadiz. Yes, they left him open and they paid Dilly for it. Timeout! We'll be back for more of the NBL. Thank you very much to our Dayu. Of course, Dayu is the official solutions partner of NBL Pilipinas. Tara, may Dayu. And also, thank you to Fontana Purified Drinking Water, of course, our official hydration partner. And it's, of course, very important for these players to stay hydrated. I can talk for an hour about the value of hydration during physical activities. Yes, thank you very much, Fontana. You need to drink your water. No, even if you're not thirsty, you have to hydrate yourself. Ganya now. Pinuya. Again, Victoria against two defenders. Okay, they give it to Cadiz. And Cuarto Cruz with 2 more points. Pinuya fumbles, and again, Cadiz is all over the court. He has been part of every play so far. The most recent plays of Zamboanga. And now Cuarto Cruz with back-to-back baskets. It's down to 6 from a high of 14. Another steal, yes, but a counter steal. All right, they have to take it easy. 2-minute warning, yes. And look at that, Benuya with the 3-point connection. And you notice Benuya is playing with a big bandage on his eyebrow. It's a good thing it's not hindering his marksmanship. Meanwhile, a good fake by Mohammed does not produce dividends. Meanwhile, oh, nice alley-oop. And you can see, earlier, there was a similar play. You can say that the newcomers are meshing well with the veterans of Ticas. Meanwhile, hook shot, no. Can. Ganya, no. And ball is loose. It's with Cadiz, but there's a foul. It's on Cadiz. Look at this. Beautiful connection. And you should be amazed because like what I said, it's an evidence that the new players are combining well with the returning players. It's as if they've been teammates forever. Binuya, bounce pass in traffic. Underneath it, Nilag, yes. And for the first time in this game, we are seeing Nilag and Victoria play together at the same time. All right? See, look at that. That's nice footwork by Dave underneath. He has been doing that for so long, even as early as his days at Emilio Aguinaldo College. See, what is it? What is this? You know, when Nilag and Victoria play together, but we have a foul. Let's see who's it against. Oh, Lancer can. Only the first on Lancer. And we'll talk about that combination later when Ticas has the ball. Anyway, Tolomia now will with the finger roll. Yes. Down to 10 again. Pinuya, no, and it's picked up by Mohammed. Tolomia now on the run. Tolomia, jackknife. Yes. Jackknife layup for Tolomia. Can. Oh, offensive foul by Nilag. And I believe that is the second offensive foul on Dave. Yes, so both his fouls in this game are of the offensive foul type. Look at this, Tolomia with the jackknife. Yes. How do you stop that legally? And another chance. So momentum slowly shifting to Zamboanga. Tolomia, no. And that ends the first half of action. And our score is 46 to 38. An 8-point lead for Ticas. We'll be back to break it down and bring you the second half. Stay with us, please.
the day with Guapo Essentials. Play hard, stay fresh. Max Guapo. Diminish acne scars with Glutamax Men Face and Body Bar. Play hard, stay fresh. Max Guapo.
24/7 freshness, 100% Guapo vibes.
Glutamax Men. Built for confidence.
sobrang excited kami na laro ulit kami dito sa NBL, and ang laki na po ng inimprove ng liga. And the rules, naninibago pa kami, pero we know yung rules ng NBL is for the benefit of the players also. So yung Blaze 3, especially yung Blaze 3 na yun, and talagang we are forced to play a fast-paced game. So isipin nyo, if hindi kayo makashoot ng 3 points, if you're having a bad night during that game, all you have to do is run, di ba? In transition for 5 seconds, pag na-layup tayo, that's 3 points. So ang laking bagay nun. So doon nanibago kami doon, pero we are adjusting. Of course, yung dalawang ex-pro natin na si Mike Tolomia and Rudy Linganay, yung experience nila and leadership nila, yung presence nila sa practice, ang laking bagay. Nakakatulong talaga lalo sa mga young talents namin. And dun sa young talents namin, we have Denver Cadiz who played internationally na rin. May experience na rin siya at a young age, 22 years old, na paglaro na siya sa malaking liga. So it's we're looking forward dun sa magiging performance niya this season. Pero we're focused more on dun sa yung sa team success more than our individual success. Okay, so basically yung role nila is more on talaga leadership. Tapos of course, yung experience nila sa PBA na share talaga nila dun sa mga teammates nila, no. If I'm a young player, tapos makakasama ko sila, ang dami kong natututunan. So as a coach din, okay, coaching them, yung mga concepts na natutunan nila sa pro, na-absorb ko rin. So ang laking factor nung nandyan sa amin si Mike Tolomia and Rudy Linganay. Buenas mga de Zamboanga, taimbitayo ustedes con ninyo. Suporta ka namon aquí na NBL Zamboanga Valientes.
Well, first of all, added pressure, of course. No, syempre, we all know naman na again, we have to defend the crown, no. Pero I reminded lang the players, no, na wag natin isipin 'yon. We should play it one game at a time, and then kasi una-una, malayo pa yung finals, you know. Wag natin isipin 'yon. Focus lang tayo kung ano yung sa harap natin, which is what? For today's game against Zamboanga. Focus lang tayo doon. And if swertehin tayo, in the end, abutin tayo sa finals, then that's good. Then we focus on the finals. Pero I always remind them, wag niyo isipin yung championship, wala pa tayo doon. We focus on consistency, no? It's more on sa offense namin as well as sa defense, no? Kasi may time na, especially last conference, na merong time na humihiwalay kami dun sa sistema. So I want na whether we're playing well or we're playing bad, we stick to our system. So yun ang gusto ko sa mga players na for this conference, alam ko may mga konting changes tayo, may bago, pero I need you guys to be 100% committed sa system, both offense and defense. Kasi why? If you don't trust the system, then magkaka-problem tayo, no? So I'm so far sa mga practices, sa mga tune-up games, masaya naman ako sa outcome. But again, it's different pag season na. So hopefully for today's game, we will be able to execute, no, both offense and defense. Yes, sa una-una sa Team Jeff Chan and of course sa mga taga Pampanga, start na po ulit ng conference. I hope you continue to support us, no, support Tikas Kapampangan, and of course support NBL, no. Maraming mga new teams also, and sa part namin may mga new players. So I hope manood po kayo, and I'll see you sa mga venues, and again, Tikas Kapampangan po.
That's our halftime score. Tikas Kapampangan all over the very game. Zamboanga Valientes. Andy Servino here at the Nueva Ecija University of Science and Technology Gym in Cabanatuan City. Look at our halftime numbers. Actually, the same shooting clip for both sides, but Tikas Kapampangan getting the edge by, of course, with more attempts. And with more attempts means more conversions. But again, basically the same clip. Look at the leading scorers of both these teams. It's Victoria and Santos leading the way against Cadiz and Corto Cruz for the Valientes. So again, I expect both these teams to make a major move here in the third quarter. And we are now underway here. Yes. So first possession with the champs, the defending champions, Tikas Kapampangan, and they throw the ball away. Tolomia will wait for Muhammad, and Muhammad got the basket plus the foul. Which, remember, Alex Muhammad, another veteran player for the Valientes, so he has had his good share of commercial basketball. Especially in the Visayas and Mindanao. And that's what the makeup of the Valientes are. They are, of course, all homegrown. And yes, they are all, you know the rules in the NBL, of course, they're very strict when it comes to homegrown. And by the way, I'd like to say hello to all our fans who are watching us right now on Signal TV Channel 94. That's on Tap Sports. Signal TV Channel 94, Sky Cable Channel 188, Cable Link Channel 54, and also Premier Sports 2, which you can watch on Sky Direct Metro Manila on Channel 49 and GSAT Nationwide Channel 70 on high definition. So again, also and of course those who are also watching on our YouTube and Facebook page. And okay, that last basket, by the way, for Alex Muhammad has been upgraded into a Blaze 3. So in the first half, we did not see any Blaze 3s from either. Well, there was one actually for Zamboanga, but again, only one Blaze 3 in the first half, and now, hey! I think the teams have decided to change their strategy. They are now going to take advantage of the Blaze 3. And don't look now, only 1 point separating Tikas and the Valientes, but Santos heard us. And he ups their lead to a more, you can say, a more comfortable, if you can say comfortable, 3 points, 48 to 45. But look at that, Valientes suddenly coming alive here in the third quarter. I guess that's been a very interesting halftime huddle by Coach RJ Argamino and team owner Juni Navarro. Meanwhile, beautiful layup. It's a play 3 by Cunanan. Again, another new player for Tikas out of the Lyceum of the Philippines. Whoops! And it's going to be a jump. A jump, as signaled by referee Arceo. And the possession arrow will point in favor of Tikas Kapampangan. Three-pointer, yes! Greg Cunanan introducing himself with that three-point shot. Up 32 to 9. Okay, good reaction here. A good reaction by Tikas. So they were just ahead by 1 and now they're up by 9. Okay, believe it or not, that is only the first foul, yes, on Miko Santos. Meanwhile, look at that, a nice line and a good arc by Greg Cunanan. Now you can see from that angle that that shot will go in. Meanwhile, strong move is not successful. Pampanga now can go back to double-figure leads. Santos, yes. Now it's up to 11. It was as high as 14, yes. In the first half. Jumper, three-pointer, no. And that's a foul. And you can see the coaches of Ticas asking for an unsportsmanlike foul. And the referees will review. They will review. Don't worry, they'll review to make sure. That's Mike Tolomia. Of course, his Kuya, Chester, also played professionally. Another one of the long list of Zamboanga products, and that's why Councilor Junie Navarro set up this team way back so many years ago, way back 2006. He wanted to his plan was to give some Zamboanga athletes a chance to shine, and this is it. You're seeing it right now here in NBL Pilipinas. Of course, I remember his late father, Rolando Sr., was still alive then. The father and son tandem set up the team. So referees will make sure. Okay, so it is a transition take foul. A transition take foul, so that will mean a free throw and ball possession for Ticas. See, look at this. So body check, yes, a body check for Tolomia. So it will mean a free throw and ball will stay with Ticas after this. Blown chance. So Linganay will replace Tolomia. I guess it's a good idea also when to get reinforcements with the same playing position. So we can see Tolomia and the Linganay alternate at the point guard position. Kunana now with 5 points. 5 quick points. Nobody marked Humao As any less than pay. It's a triple for Humao As. And now it's down to 10. Zamboanga still within striking distance. All they need now are stops, and of course points. They need to take care of the ball. Humao As, kick out. Linganay, yes. We saw that. It had a good line. It's down to 7. Jumper on the way, yes! And look at that, 8 points in such short a time for Greg Cunanan off the bench. They doubled the ball carrier. Somebody has to be open. Linganay, no. Santos. They better be careful. They don't want another transition take foul like earlier. Santos, yes. Santos had 9 points in the first half. A dozen point lead for Ticas. Mohammed spinning, no. And it's controlled by Ticas. Oh, such smooth transition. It's a blaze 3 for Ticas. And quickly, Coach Argamino wants to stop the tide Look at that. It starts with this beautiful connection by Greg Cunanan. And then, of course, a strong move by Miko Santos. And to add more, more fuel to the fire, that plays 3 for Al Carlos. Timeout. We'll be back for more of the NBL. And on your screen is the man of the moment, Greg Vincent Cunanan. 11 points, 3 rebounds, all in the third quarter. Well, he played 3 minutes in the first half. 3 insignificant minutes, but now Cunanan showing his quality. Yes, 11 points. I think he has played the entire 6 minutes of this third quarter, yes. So that's more than 1 point a minute, huh? That is super efficient, I tell you. Umauas, eluding the defense, elects to pass. And it's too tight. Yes. The great wall of defense. And Nilag with another offensive rebound and the putback. Up to 17. This is now the biggest lead of Tikas. Cadiz to Humauas. Gino against 2 defenders. And there's a foul. Well, I guess that's how much they respect Humauas. I mean, look at this earlier. This putback by David Nilag. I don't know. In the first half, Dave had 5 rebounds already. So he's on course to have at least 10 rebounds. Points, when you talk about points, well, yeah. Also on course for a double-double. Humauas, yes. So again, I was talking about the double team on Humauas. I guess, being a veteran of the sport, Tikas knows. They know what Gino Humauas can bring to the table. So I guess it is not surprising that he has drawn double teams. Of course, that's also a product of good scouting by the coaching staff. All alone, yes. All right, Al Carlos now with 6 points. He had the blaze 3 earlier. And now he hits a traditional 3-point shot. So everybody being fielded by Coach Chan, putting in his little share. We call it little. I mean, 11 points by Cunanan, 6 points by Carlos. Well, that's good because, guys like, oh, wow. Blaze 3 for I told you, Davis on course for a double-double. That lessens the burden on guys like Nico Santos and Renzo Victoria and even Lazar Khan to score because everybody's scoring. But then, good execution here by Zamboanga. It so happens that they just cannot convert the shots. See, look at that. They were forced to shoot as the shot clock was winding down. And Nilag looking for a teammate. Here's the attack. And a foul. See what happened here. Look at this. See, good recognition. I mean, you reward your big man for sprinting down on transition. So free throw time here for Tikas. They can add to their lead without the game clock moving. Oops. So second free throw on the way. Okay, Ganya will return. And look at that, a 9-0 run. That's right, 9-0 run. So because of that, the lead is increased to 23. You can say it has been ages since Zamboanga scored. Looks like they need points now. They need to stop this run. They don't want this run to extend any further. First step. Leaner, no. And now look at this, Kunanan. Wisely, so he throws the ball away. Stolen here is now with Mohammed. Shovel pass back to Linganay. Yes! Alright, finally, they heard us. They stopped the run of Tikas. Hopefully this is the start of a run for Zamboanga. Remember, they were so close, okay? They were just behind by 1 point earlier in the third quarter, but you know, a good response by Tikas. So that's the third foul on Vince Waminal. Yes, there are two Waminals actually on the Valientes roster. The other one is John. So Santos connects up to 21. Linganay. Bounce pass to the post. Mohammed will face basket against Ganya. Again, all alone, nobody marked. And again, no backs out. Oh, they allowed the easy offensive rebound. But Egnilag says enough. Whoops. Ball is slippery and all right, Coach Argamino has filed a challenge. All right, so let's wait for the referees to sort things out. Well, actually, I told Coach RJ before the game, Coach, you're still young enough to play. Why don't you play? And he said, no, he's more happy now as a coach. Okay. But I guess, you know, when I saw him play for St. Benilde, I think I'm not surprised that he ventured into coaching because, you know, as a point guard, it's very logical. You know, point guards are like the extension of the head coach on the floor. Again, the coaches using this challenge as a extra timeout, you can say, to give additional instructions. Oh, by the way, you see on your screen number 12, Das Esa has yet to see action.
Upon review, the challenge by Zamboanga Valientes was successful. Last stats, Raymond Binuya.
All right. So according to referee Arceo, it is a successful challenge for Zamboanga as the last touch was seen on Raymond Binuya. Okay, look at Binuya now, handle the ball. Okay, look at the ball and Binuya. And I guess, yes, the ball did not touch. It did not touch any Valiente. So it will go the way of Zamboanga. A good break for the Valientes. But we still have the fourth quarter. So again, lots of time. Lots of time for Zamboanga to stage a major comeback. And referee says enough. This helter-skelter action. Second foul on Munoz. Look at that. Everybody wants a piece of the Spalding basketball. Yes. Kick out. Linganay. Not this. Oh, gets the bounce. It's a 3 for Linganay. It's down to 18. They get the 3 points back. Gomez with the answer. Linganay. Oh, yes. It's raining threes here in Cabanatuan City. What will Ticas do? Will they continue the shootout? Let's see. Well, they're passing around the perimeter. Okay, I guess they will. Oh, yes! At the same time, look how many seconds they were able to shave off the game clock. Ganay. Oh, and the steal completed by Ticas. No defense. Yes. It's a blaze 3 for Reniel Gomez. It's up to 24. 85-61. Linganay. No. Binuya now. Binuya. Underneath. Oh, stolen by Uking. It's with Linganay now. 3 on the way. No. That's John Wominal with the miss. So this time, Gomez will wisely slow it down. About 35 seconds left and counting. Probably will try to have the last say in this third quarter. 3 on the way. No. Oh, nobody backs that. Ganya for the 2 points. Wow. Okay, possible last play here for the Valientes. And probably take the good vibes into the fourth quarter. Yes. Muhammad. Extra pass. Yes. And Wominal beats the clock. So, after 3 quarters, our score is 87-63. That's our score. We'll be back for more of the NBL.
Day with Guapo Essentials. Play hard, stay fresh. Max Guapo. Diminish acne scars with Glutamax Men Face and Body Bar. Play hard, stay fresh. Max Guapo.
24/7 freshness, 100% Guapo vibes.
Glutamax Men. Built for confidence.
And of course, thank you very much to Dayu. Tarame Dayu. Of course, Dayu is the official solutions partner of NBL Pilipinas. And thank you very much also to Fontana Purified Drinking Water, our official hydration partner. Yes, you have to drink your Fontana water, okay? It's very important. Even if you're not thirsty, you have to stay hydrated. Yes, so every time you sweat, your body loses, salts and stuff. So you need to hydrate regularly when you do physical activity like basketball. Okay, 3 fouls on Munoz. And to add to that discussion on hydration, even if we're playing in an air-conditioned venue like this one, you're still losing water. Okay, you're still losing liquid in your body, so you still need to hydrate, even if you're playing in an air-conditioned venue. Okay, fouls on Benuya. So if Zamboanga has, this is now the time, okay, for Zamboanga to make their move. Because, this lead is, 24 points. If you look at, do the math, like how many minutes are left on the clock. They have to make their move now. Perhaps they might try to speed up the game and, probably knock in a few blaze trees. No good, but another offensive rebound by Ed Nilag. And Dave now has, that's his 10th rebound. Yes. Okay. Gomez with the basket. And look at that. Ganya all over the place to break up the play. They're playing, okay? Pampanga is playing like they are the ones behind by 24. See, they're still hustling, despite the big lead. There's, coaches like that, okay? Despite the big lead, they're not going through the motions of winning this game or completing the game. They continue to hustle. They dive for balls. They play defense. Look at that, they even doubled the ball carrier like in that sequence. Drop pass again is well read by Ganya. Gomez will survey. Okay, Tolomia now. Let's see what will Tolomia do to rally his team. They are to the deuce. Is currently 24-point gap staring their faces. At the line, Mike Tolomia, of course, Tolomia, a long career. He has started at Far Eastern University. And then, played for our national youth teams, both for basketball and 3x3. And if you notice how we've been plugging NBL and WNBL 3x3 throughout this broadcast. Kick out, extra pass, and it slips to the hands of Tikas. By the way, we notice ever since suddenly Coach Jeff Chan has become a very relaxed man, and he has somewhat allowed assistant coaches Jerry Flores and Willie Mejia to do more of the instructing. Another turnover. Again, you don't want to see that. And Tolomia with a stretch, and there's a foul. See, the thing about that is, again, despite this big lead, you want to see the team play within the system, execute properly. You don't want the team to develop habits. Meanwhile, Pampanga will file a challenge. So let's see. Anyway, while doing so, let's crunch some numbers from the third quarter. And early in the game, almost the same shooting clip for both teams, but the shooting clip of Pampanga's improved to 49%, 36 out of 73. The clip of Zamboanga's gone down to 39%, 23 out of 59. Again, I said, no same shooting percentage early in the game, but simply because Pampanga had more attempts. Okay, they had more attempts. Why? Well, easy. They controlled the rebounds. They had steals. They forced turnovers. So they had more opportunities. Talking about rebounds, right now, as of the third quarter, the Tikas Kapampangan out-rebounding Zamboanga 50-25. So you can say that's 25 additional possessions, 25 additional opportunities to score for Tikas. You look at the assist, 22-17. And then the steals, oh wow, well, 10-9. Points of turnovers, well, look at that, 23 for Tikas, 15 for Zamboanga. So I guess the numbers more or less give you an idea why the lead is like this. It was as high as 26, 87-61. And our leading scorers, of course, the story by the way of the third quarter was the 11-point explosion by Greg Cunanan. Actually, Cunanan has 11, and it's only Miko Santos has 14. On the other hand, all in double figures for Zamboanga are Rudy Lingana with 15 and Eugene Cuarto Cruz with 11. On the screens there, Coach Jeff Chan, who filed the challenge. Okay, here it is.
The challenge made by Tikas Kapampangan was unsuccessful. Pushing foul, CJ Kanya. 2 free throws,
Okay.
Mike Tolomia.
So it is deemed an unsuccessful challenge as there was indeed a push by Ganya on Tolomia. Let's take a look at what happened here. Look. So look at Tolomia. Okay, last line of defense was Ganya. Definitely a push. Definitely a push. Of course, Ganya was contending that Tolomia warded off with his offhand. No. Referee said it's a push by Ganya in mid-air. Okay. So it will send Tolomia to the line and hopefully will add to his points. Right now, Tolomia has 6 points. .21 lead for Tikas. Under 10 minutes left in this game. Of course, after this, please stay and watch the main game between the home side, Nueva Ecija Granary Buffaloes, against the visitors, the new look Quezon City Stars. They have a new name, a new coach, and half of the team is new. At the line, Ganya. So, well, not good on the first. So, you can say again, Ganya's reinvented himself from a high-flying acrobat. He has now developed a reliable three-point shot. Oh, 2 misses from the line, but they keep it. Three-pointer. No. Ednilag on. 11 rebounds now for Ednilag. Santos, leaner. No, another offensive rebound. Make that 12 rebounds for Dave, and Dave is entangled, and that is an obvious foul.
Number 23, Alex Muhammad, third foul.
Third on Alex. So now Ednila will be tested from the line. Wow. Okay, with that miss, Dave is now 0 of 2. Look at that. Look at the offensive rebound prowess of Dave. And again, another one. So a dozen rebounds now for Ednilag. Okay, he makes a split. So believe it or not, he is now 1 out of 3 in this game. That's another knock on Dave, his free throw shooting. Remember, he plays a position that will be fouled a lot, so he has to work on his free throws. Tolomia, no. And picked up by Santos. This is Jerome Santos, by the way, to make it clear. A nice bounce pass. Dave elects to pass to the corner. Bit of hesitation. Baseline drive. Another kick out. Good line, but it bounces off the rim. Another chance for Cunanan and Ticas to burn more clock. Ganya, handoff. Oops, little bit of hesitation again. Ganya will try. Yes! It's a triple for Ganya. Again, like what I said earlier, he has reinvented his game to include a three-point shot. Cadiz from longer distance. Look at the rebounds again, 56 to 26. That's additional 30 possessions for Pampanga. But look at that, 56. Dave alone has 12 rebounds. Okay? Santos, no. Ganya, no box out with the offensive rebound. So now 57 rebounds, I believe. Make that 57 rebounds for Pampanga. And you want to see, of those 57 rebounds, how many of those are of the offensive variety? Muhammad for 3. Yes.
Muhammad, 3 points.
And again, look at the second chance points. Look at that, 25 to 5. That is an indication of the hustle being shown by Ticas Kapampangan. Oh, yes. Cunanan is not yet finished. He now has 14 in the game, all in the second half. He has now tied, second leading scorer is still Cunanan, 14. Muhammad, back-to-back threes. So 6 quick points for Muhammad, but they need more than that. They need stops. They cannot just trade baskets with Ticas. Oh, Cunanan, no. Here's a chance for Zamboanga. And the pass is too strong, but it'll go the way of Ticas. Yeah, Cadi is running out of real estate. So, Ticas Kapampangan will call a timeout. And stay with us. We'll be back for more of the NBL. All right, back to live action as we are about to play the final 6 minutes and change of the fourth quarter at the Cervino here at the Nueva Ecija University of Science and Technology in Cabanatuan City. A very nice venue we have here. Of course, it is in the middle of the university, the campus. Very okay, first foul on Uking. You know, a lot of good sports facilities in this school. Beside this gym where we are right now, this gym, by the way, is air-conditioned. There is an Olympic-sized swimming pool. And then on the other side is a FIFA regulation football pitch with a grandstand and track oval. Yes. Oh, Santos with a triple. You know, after this game, we will count, okay? We will count how many triples, traditional three-point shots have been converted by both sides. Leader by Tolomia, no. And the authoritative rebound by Miko Santos. So the two Santoses are on the floor at the same time for the first time. Meanwhile, Victoria wants to add to his stats. And the Ticas now has hit the century mark. We didn't notice that. They hit it earlier with that shot by Miko Santos. Mohammed this time is short. And again, this is not what the doctor ordered for Zamboanga. Again, like I said, they need stops and they need points. Mohammed dancing inside and he is blocked and fouled. Okay, 2 fouls on Kunanan. Okay, Kunanan will sit down and now Binuya will return. Isidro, by the way, will return. Isidro started this game, but he has sat down for a long time. But he was part of the starting five. And it looks like Mohammed will attempt a free three. Okay, a free three, first attempt of the game, and it's short. Again, the free three, a high risk but a high reward option. Wow. Okay, Lancer Khan wants to get his usual numbers. Okay. Okay, Tolomia with a late surge. Let's see if there's enough time. 4.5 minutes left. Let's see if they can overhaul this gap. Remember, we have rules like the blaze three and the free three. It could have been big if Mohammed made his free three earlier. It looks like Tolomia will not gamble and just go for the traditional 2 free throws. I mean, no, it's a bonus actually. Victoria to Isidro. Isidro now using the double screen. Binuya. Binuya has options. Finds Khan. No. Cadiz with the defensive rebound. Tolomia. Back to Cadiz, but it's stolen by Jericho. Cross-court pass. Victoria. Ganya for 3. No. Offensive rebound, and there's a whistle. Again, I've said this before. When you have a coach, when Jeff Chan is your coach, you have to shoot your threes. Coach Chan is easily one of the better, or if not one of the best shooters of his generation. So Sharif will try to hit free throws, and again, well, not exactly cooperating. So in their opening game against Pangasinan Asinderos, the Valientes lost by 33 points, and right now they are behind by 30 points. Let's see if they can trim this further. Okay, Cadiz, and anticipated by the defense. Okay, Victoria now completes the steal. Thanks to the hustle, of course, of Lancer Khan. Binuya against Cadiz. Binuya, of course, with the size advantage. Oh, steal by Cadiz. Cadiz is all alone. It's a blaze tree, so that's the thing that I've been talking about. They need to resort to rules like the blaze three and the free three. Look at that. Look at the unrelenting defense of Cadiz. And nobody chasing this, gave him the blaze three. And timeout. And we'll be back with the balance of this contest. Stay with us, please. And of course, Dayu. Tara, may Dayu, the official solutions partner of NBL Pilipinas. And thank you very much to Fontana Purified Drinking Water, our official hydration partner. Yes. Meanwhile, a reverse by Jericho Isidro. So the lead now is up to 29. Victoria now to the corner. Khan will get the bounce. Yes. So I guess Khan is, determined to get his usual numbers, huh? Oh, steal by Linganay. We're about to hit the 2-minute warning of this game. And Victoria with another rebound. Yes. Last 2 minutes is winning time here in NBL Pilipinas. Another steal by Oking. Cadiz stops and pops. Yes. So back-to-back blazes for Cadiz. But I don't know if time is on the side of Zamboanga. They should have done that a long time ago. Another steal. Cadiz. You know what? I think Cadiz is one guy who can really benefit from the Blaze 3. That's for sure. I mean, his style of play is suited for the Blaze 3. Meanwhile, Ganya with the connection. And easily, look at that, huh? Easily, because of the Blaze 3s of Cadiz, the lead is down to, before that connection by Ganya is down to 27, but now it's up to 29 again. Oh, make that, it was down to 26, it's now up to 28. Cadiz. He is on fire with 3 Blaze 3s. Okay, fouls on Isidro, and alright, so it'll be 2 free throws. They won't gamble on a free three. But still a big 27-point lead for the champions. Make that 27. Oh, check that. Make that 26, yes. 26. 113 to 87. Okay, Binuya wants to add to his total. Of course, everybody wants to score, so they'll see their name in tomorrow's newspaper or on the website. You see the box scores. Let's see. Has everybody scored? Let's check. Oh. Okay, they continue to battle. And Khan, like I said, Lancer Khan is determined to get his usual numbers. Cadiz, oh wow! A buzzer beater by Cadiz to win the game, but in the end, congratulations to our winners, the defending champions, Tikas Kapampangan, with an emphatic 117 to 90 win over the very game, Zamboanga Valientes. Yes, a lot of players played well for both teams, but we can only choose one best player of the game. Of course, that. And of course, is no other than the newcomer, Greg Vincent Cunanan, with 14 points, 4 rebounds, 3 assists, and an amazing plus 26 on efficiency. And take note that all of those 14 points were entered in the second half. Yes. So again, congratulations to Greg Vincent Cunanan and Tikas Kapampangan. Now, what a way to defend their title. Of course, Cunanan will receive gift items from our sponsor, Glutamax Men, as our Glutamax Men best player of the game. Again, our final score, 117 to 90, as we take a look at some highlights on how Tikas was able to hammer out this win to open up their title defense. So we begin, of course, in the first quarter, as always. And, you know, well, Pampanga set the tone early, of course. Miko Santos asserting himself. But then again, guys like Corto Cruz were able to keep the game close for Zamboanga. But then again, the three-point shooting doing wonders for Tikas. Then Lancer Khan doing Lancer Khan things. And after one, well, still close, 20-11, 9-point lead for the champs. Then comes the second quarter. This is when Pampanga made their move. But look at that, Cadiz electrifying the crowd with his high wire act. And then again, these are the plays that started the breakaway of Tikas. They started to assert themselves underneath, and it resulted in easy scores. So again, they extend their lead at halftime, 48 to 36. And now Cunanan, like what I said, all his 14 points, 11 of his 14 points coming in the third quarter, and that really helped break the game wide open. Meanwhile, pockets of resistance from Rudy Linganay and the Valientes. And of course, Gomez, everybody fielded by Coach Chan, giving in their share. It infected Jake Munoz. So now they're putting away 87-63 now. So after that, I guess intelligent basketball for Tikas Kapampangan. Look at that, Ganya, bang bang. A triple. It became a shootout actually, a shootout in the fourth quarter. But again, it was just a shootout. They were trading baskets, so not much movement. So our final score, 117 to 90. And of course, that's our game. First game. We'll be back with our main game. It's going to be Nueva Ecija against Quezon City, and we'll be back after this break.
Start the day with Guapo Essentials.
Play hard, stay fresh. Max Guapo.
Diminish acne scars with Glutamax Men Face and Body Bar.
Play hard, stay fresh. Max Guapo.
24/7 freshness, 100% Guapo vibes.
Glutamax Men. Built for confidence.
broadcast is copyrighted by NBL Pilipinas. Any unauthorized reproduction, retransmission, distribution, or use of this broadcast in whole or in part without the express written consent of NBL Pilipinas is strictly prohibited.
Mabuhay Pilipinas! Mabuhay lalawigan ng Nueva Ecija! Welcome to the continuing action of the 2026 National Basketball League NBL Pilipinas Governor's Cup Reinforced Conference live from the Nueva Ecija University of Science and Technology Gym here in Cabanatuan City. Our match at hand is of course a good one, our main game. The host, Nueva Ecija Granary Buffaloes, taking on the visiting Quezon City Stars. Good day, everyone. My name is Andy Servino. I'll bring you the action live as it happens as we see the lineup, the new look lineup of the Quezon City Stars. We see a lot of familiar faces from the last President's Cup. Okay, and we see familiar names like VJ Santos, Cedric Sonsona, Normel de los Reyes, Bill Digno, James Rivera, among others. But of course, half of the team is new. They also have a new head coach in Coach Albert Olaya. Meanwhile, of course, when you talk about the Quezon City team, they relied a lot on the scoring prowess of Bill Digno. Of course, 16.8 points a game. He was, no doubt, the number one scoring option of the team back then. And, of course, he needs help. That's for sure. Meanwhile, on the part of Nueva Ecija, they are, you can say, on a roll. On a high, actually, after their opening day win against Manila MLB. That was last Friday, a week ago at Rosales. They the final score there 146 to 113. The game was close to 3 quarters, but the Buffaloes pulling it off in the 4th. Of course, our best player that day was no other than the veteran, the mythical 5 guy, Eji Hehilios, 20 points to fuel their charge. Think about this, 143 points in a 48-minute game. That is awesome, man. I mean, wow. Okay, we'll be back with our pre-game festivities after this break.
Here at NEUST Gym, Sumacab Campus, Cabanatuan City, the QC Stars will go against Nueva Ecija Granary Buffaloes live on Tap Sports, YouTube and Facebook. NBL Pilipinas 2026 Season Governor's Cup Reinforced Conference, ang tahanan ng tunay na homegrown. Time to meet the players, beginning with the Quezon City Stars. From Quirino 2C, BJ Santos. From Gulod, Johnson Sona. From San Bartolome, Normel de los Reyes. From Nova Proper, Bill Digno. From Santa Lucia, JM Aculana. From Pasong Tamo, Miko Tai. From San Bartolome, James Rivera. Barangay 177, Marvin Reporsado. From San Labrador, Jive Exclamador. From Barangay Quirino 2A, Leonardo Esquera. From Nova Proper, Mon Catedrilla. From San Jose, Ryan Arceo. From San Agustin, Mark Pesca. From Novaliches, Angelo Cañete. From San Bartolome, JB Bautista. From Ramon Magsaysay, Paeng Perhis. And from Pag-asa, Carl Gaa. Ladies and gentlemen, the QC Stars. Here comes the Nueva Ecija Granary Buffaloes. From Cabanatuan City, number 0, Lawrence Aglosolo. From Haen, number 1, Vincent Santiago. From Cabanatuan, number 2, John Clyde Dakis. From Cabanatuan City, number 3, Karil Corpus. Number 5, from Gimba, RJ Pantaleon. From Muñoz, number 6, Renren Tucaben. From Cabanatuan City, number 7, Mark Ataide. Also from Cabanatuan, number 8, MJ Tolentino. From Malapit San Isidro, number 10, Edgy Hehilios. From Cabanatuan, number 11, Fred Balingkongan. From Cabanatuan, 15, Ace De Jesus. From San Antonio, number 16, Nino Villas. From Cabanatuan, number 17, Vidal Torres. From San Antonio, 18, Christian Francisco. From Talavera, number 19, Clarence Santos. From Cabanatuan, number 20, Daniel De Guzman. Also from Cabanatuan, number 25, Jeremy Ingusan. From Cabanatuan, 77, Renz Palma. From Cabiao, 88, Jerome Juanico. The Nueva Ecija Granary Buffaloes. At this time, we are requesting everyone to please stand if you are able and kindly remove your caps and to bring in the Philippine flag, Renren Tucaben and Jeremy Ingusan. Let's sing all together the Philippine National Anthem.
Mga kababayan, ang pambansang awit ng Pilipinas.
Kayang mag-ibig, telos ng sinakanan, alam ng puso, sa titik mo'y buhay. Lupang hinirang, tuyang ka ng magiting, sa manlulupin, di ka pasisingil, sa nagatang tutong sa simoy at sa langit ng bagaw, ay hinatang tulang awit sa paglayang minamahal. Ang isang ng patawad mo'y tagumpay na naghihingi, ang ituwing at araw niya kailan pamay di matitigil. Lupa ng araw ng warhagit magsinta, buhay langit sa piling mo. Ang bigaya ng pagkay mga api, ang mamatay ng dahil sa'yo.
Please remain standing. Manatili po tayo nakatindig to honor the team's hymn. First to sing, the QC Stars.
Lungsod Quezon, aming mahal, araw mo ay saganang tunay, sa amin ang alab mo'y buhay, sa iyong sigla kami nagpupugay. Dito'y ilaw ang diwa mo, hiyas ka ng bayang sinisinta. Dito'y nukling ngitiing banal, sa'yo ang pag-ibig namin at dangal. Lungsod Quezon, aming mahal, araw mo ay saganang tunay, sa amin ang alab mo'y buhay, sa'yo buong sigla kami nagpupugay.
Thank you very much, QC Stars. And for the Nueva Ecija hymn, may we ask Honorable Doc Anthony Umali to join with the Nueva Ecija Granary Buffaloes. And to give his welcome message, former Vice Governor of Nueva Ecija and the Team Governor of Nueva Ecija Granary Buffaloes, Doc Anthony Umali. Maraming po salamat. NBL fans, please be seated.
Magandang hapon po sa ating lahat. Welcome po dito po sa ating lalawigan for the Quezon City Stars. Palakpakan po natin. At siyempre po, ang ating pong team, the Nueva Ecija Granary Buffaloes, palakpakan po natin. Ayan. So sa ngalan po ng ating Governor Oyi Matias Umali, Vice Governor Lemon Umali, and also Cherry Domingo Umali, here with us also, nandito po si Bukal EJ Hoson, palakpakan po natin. And also, Mayor ng ang ating pong Mayor ng Quezon, Mayor Dean Hoson, palakpakan po natin. And also together with ayun. Also, acknowledge po natin ang Mayor ng San Leonardo, Mayor Nina Hoson. Palakpakan po natin. At binabati ko po ang ating pong NUST sa ngalan po ni President Rodora Hugo. Palakpakan po natin. And also, sa napakabuti ng National Basketball League, sa pangunguna po ni Ma'am Rose and Sir Edward, palakpakan po natin. And all the staff ng NBL, pagiging very supportive. And also, binabati ko po ang ating mga kababayan na narito upang masaksihan ang napakagandang conference para sa ating lahat. And we'll see to it na ang Nueva Ecija Granary Buffaloes po, may pagmamalaki po natin. Pinaghandaan po nila ang conference na ito at siyempre sa ating mga provincial government, full support po ang ating provincial government sa nilahok na itong conference na ito. Kaya Sana po, ipagpatuloy po lang po natin ang ating pong pagsubaybay at panonood sa ating NBL at sigurado
NBL Pilipinas President, Ms. Rose Montreal, with Commissioner Edward Aquino and our very own Doc Anthony Umali. Now both teams please gather at center court for the pregame handshake. And now, NBL fans, time to meet the starting five. First, for the QC Stars. At guard number 1, PJ Santos. Also at guard number 11, Bill Digno. Forward number 8, JM Aculana. Also at forward number 25, Marvin Reforzado. Center number 13, Ryan Arceo. They are led by Albert Olaya, first assistant coach, Patrick Bakay. Novo Ecijanos, get ready to cheer for your Nueva Ecija Granary Buffaloes. At guard number 2, John Clyde Duckis. Also at guard number 17, Vidal Torres. Guard number 19, Clarence Santos. Shooting guard number 25, Jeremy Ingusan. Playing center number 20, the reinforcement, Daniel De Guzman. They are led by Sherwin Aliado, first assistant coach, John Paul Cabigao.
There's in your screens the starting lineups for both sides. Nueva Ecija will present Santos, Ingusan, Torres, Dakis, and De Guzman. Meanwhile, Quezon City will counter with Digno, Santos, Aculana, Reforzado, and Arceo. Our referees, of course, are Buses, Sarmiento, and Fernandez. And we are underway here in Cabanatuan City. Andy Cervino at courtside. And quickly, we have an attack by the Buffaloes. You know, in their first game against Manila MLB, the Buffaloes, they unleashed their signature running game. No, that has been their asset, no, since last conference when when NBL started to implement the Blaze 3. I mean, Coach Sherwin Aliado really found ways to build around this rule and pattern this game for it. And the fans roar in approval as Jeremy Husan puts in the first 2 points of the game, 2-0. Of course, when you talk about last tournament, Digno, you can say, well, Quezon City was quite predictable back then because most of the time, the ball will go to Bill Digno. All right? He would be tasked to carry the scoring load for Quezon City last time out. But right now, I notice this early under Coach Albert Olaya, there is more ball movement on the part of the team. No, almost everybody now gets to touch the ball. Nueva Ecija taking their sweet time. Long shot, no good. And referee says, oh, it's going to stay with the gray shirts. Yes. The Nueva Ecija team, they are now clad in, this is like a shade of gray with red trim. Of course, this is a departure from their outfit last time. They had something green, green uniforms. Ingusan, oh yes, he has all the points of the Buffaloes. It's Ingusan 5, Quezon City nothing. Of course, watching this game right now, Coach Ringo Jimenez of the Rizal Rising Sun. Of course, you will see Team Rizal in the coming weeks. Okay, Akulana, one of the new guys for Quezon City with his first points as a professional. Akulano, of course, a guard out of the National College of Business and Arts, which is in Quezon City, in Fairview to be precise. Look at that. This is the triple earlier of Akulana. Kapow. And after that, a response by J.M. Akulana. Ball is loose, picked up by Jeremy. A weak pass, lucky for them. They were able to control and shot clock. Sounds. Meanwhile, oh yes, count the basket, was the foul. So Akulana in a shootout with Ingusan, Akulana also has all the points of the Stars. Yes, look at that. It starts with this good recognition by Digno and Akulana, the anchor of that Blaze 3. I remember I saw Akulana play first for NCBA in Fairview. And he was already a good player back then. And it's nice to know that he is now playing professionally. Of course, his coach back then, a good friend of mine, Coach Jake Kodamon. And offensive foul, yes. Offensive foul on the Buffaloes. It's on De Guzman. First on De Guzman. And De Guzman gives the... he's the answer to one of the needs of Nueva Ecija from last conference. A tall inside presence. Of course, De Guzman is 6'5". He is a product of the school where we are right now, NEUSD. That's right. He played for the Phoenix Varsity. Actually, some of the players of Nueva Ecija, especially the newcomers, a lot of them are alumni of the Phoenix. So you can say they are quite familiar with the court that we are using right now. Good defense. Results in a transition. And, well, they have to recycle now. They could not complete it. They bounce it inside to De Guzman. But again, the defense is so tight. And another offensive foul. So, these are 2 offensive fouls already for the Buffaloes. They better make some adjustments. And I think they're a little bit over-eager. Well, of course, we understand that they're playing for the first time in front of their home fans. Of course, last week they played in faraway Rosales, Pangasinan. Okay, hustle time, yes. Turnover. And oh, what a block! A public display of rejection. 3 on the way, no. Battle for it. Oh, wow. You like what's happening underneath, huh? They hand the ball carrier, but a good penetration and an extra pass. You will never go wrong with the extra pass, I tell you. See, look at this. This earlier sequence, wow. Woo! A public display of rejection, not in my house. Oh, but of course, they're the visitors, by the way, yeah? And then an extra pass, like I said so many times, you will never go wrong with the extra pass. Okay, Torres will sit down. So Coach Aliado decided to shuffle his lineup as it looks like momentum has shifted to the Stars. Asking for a clear out. Series of cuts. Looking for a teammate. Jumper, yes. And De Guzman with the twinner. Like what I said, he is from this school. That's why he knows this gym very well. Underneath, and yes, good defense. That is good defense. It's a travel forced by the Buffaloes. But still, they're trailing by 1. They can get the lead with this offensive. Again, patient ball movement. Ingusan to De Guzman. Back to Jeremy, and Jeremy is blocked. And it's a clean block with 5 seconds left on the shot clock. Baseline inbound, inside. And underneath, too strong. Controlled by the Stars. Outlet pass. Okay, good idea not to force it. Santos, hooks a pass. Yes! Reforzado. So these are 2 returning veterans for Quezon City. Again, I said half of the team of the 18 players, 9 are returnees, 9 are newcomers. Look at that, a beautiful hook pass to the waiting Marvin Reforzado. Okay, Renz Palma will check in. And to remind everybody of our rules, the nominated reinforcements of Nueva Ecija are Renz Palma and Daniel De Guzman. So it means that Palma and De Guzman cannot be on the floor at the same time. Now, only one of them can be on the floor at any time. They cannot play together. All right. Hey, Jeremy now has 7. He has 7 of the 9 points of Nueva Ecija. Yes. El Fuego quite early, huh? Oh, offensive foul. This time it's the turn of the Stars to be slapped on offensive foul. It's on Aculana. And of course, we know that it's Aculana who has been, fueling the drive of Quezon City early on. Look at this. Well, yeah, a little bit of acting there kind of helped things out, but it's still an offensive foul. And Palma with a quick impact upon his entry into the game. Of course, we know Palma can score. So that gives Coach Aliado a lot of options. Meanwhile, Aculana with the miss. And pass is weak, stolen by the Stars. Digno, yes! And it's a blaze 3, the first of the game by the Stars. So lead back with the Stars, 13-11 on that blitz, on that blaze 3 by Digno. Aculana will sit down. Look at this. A well-executed blaze 3 by Bill Shan Digno. And now Ingusan will try to add to his total. Oops. Okay, he'll try again. Right now, Jeremy has 7 points. And we're just in the first quarter. In fact, we're just past the halfway point of the first quarter. Okay, Ingusan will take a much-deserved rest. I guess he did very well in the opening 7 minutes or so of this game. Like a point a minute. Shot clock winding down. They have to make their move, Quezon City. They give it to the low blocks. Underneath, no. And look at the quick response of the Buffaloes. And let's see, there's a swipe. And ball will stay with the Buffaloes. Then on the shot clock, let's see. Jumper on the way, yes. And Helios announcing his arrival with that basket. And quickly, Coach Albert will call a timeout. Look at that. Okay, hey, Edgy announcing his arrival. Kapow! Yeah. 2 points, Edgy. That's our score. We'll be back. Dayu! Tara, may Dayu! Of course, Dayu is the official solutions partner of NBL Pilipinas. And thank you very much to Fontana Purified Drinking Water, our official hydration partner. That's right, keeping our athletes hydrated in this intense contest. We're just in the first quarter. And we are already very entertained with what we're seeing here right now. Sansona, handoff. Here's the attack. And a foul. Well-played game so far by both sides. Now you thought one team would start a breakaway, but hey, no. They keep it close. Okay, Digna will sit down. Well, of course, expect him to return later. That'll be a brief rest. Whoops. So, well, again, we have to be, we have to understand this is the first game of Quezon City. They're probably just adjusting their free throws. You know, they're probably a little bit excited, especially the newcomers. So they're playing their first professional game. As you see on the screen there, Coach Albert Olaya. That's right. And, well, first, Coach Albert looks young, all right, but he is a veteran of many coaching wars. He has coached in many levels, most significantly in college. You know, he coached Rizal Technological University. Meanwhile, Buffaloes on rampage. One-hander, no, and it's controlled by the Stars. They will wait for a teammate. And long rebound, control, and again, active hands. Jumper, side, yes. And Pelhis and introduces himself with the basket. Again, another of the 9 newcomers on the Stars side. Three-pointer, offline. Chance here for the Stars to pad their advantage. Oh, they blow the chance. Crossing the timeline. They give it to the corner. And Another chance, but look at that. Quezon City now controlling the defensive rebound. And now they'll wait for their teammates to take their positions. Fake. Oh. Look at that. Against two defenders. Pelhis with back-to-back hits. Oh, no look. No look. And basket is good. And Ace De Jesus announcing his presence. Of course, De Jesus, one of the long-time players, a returnee. If you look at the roster right now of the Buffaloes, a lot of new faces. But you can safely say that the team has gotten younger, probably faster, more athletic, and well, you can probably say also hungrier, because with all these young players or these young men are out to prove themselves. Meanwhile, at the line, Leonardo Esguerra. And again, this is a good addition to the team because, Esguerra gives the team size. This is one thing that they lacked in their previous conference. Esguerra, good 6'5". And ball will go the way of the Stars. On the screen there, Norman De Los Reyes. And again, Coach Albert Olaya. This is again the introduction of Coach Albert to professional coaching, because he has coached a lot in the college level. Meanwhile, here's a fast break by the Buffaloes. Oh, they baby the layup. Oh, it's a blaze three as it is deemed goaltending by Esguerra. So Nueva Ecija is awarded a blaze three. Here's the handoff. Three-pointer on the way. No. Cross-court pass. And a good defense. Look at the good defense. A good formation, the defensive formation of Quezon City. And this time, it's an offensive foul. They wasted the opportunity. I mean, they had a good steal, but they threw the ball away. And that's what we call the the steals to turnover ratio. That's one of the ratios that coaches look at when they break down the stats. Again, cross court. Shot clock winding down to 10 seconds. They go to the low blocks, but we have a whistle. What's this? Oh, a foul. It's on De Los Reyes. Okay. Buffaloes now. Jumper, yes. And Palma, like what I said, he can score, no doubt. If they need points, put in Renz Palma. But on the other hand, their other reinforcement, Daniel De Guzman, is more of a defensive presence. So let's see, what's this? Okay, take a look at this earlier sequence. Palma with the stop and pop. Yes. See, as John Cedric Sonsona takes his free throw. So you look at our first game. By the way, in our game earlier, the Tikas Kapampangan defending champions won over the Zamboanga Valientes. in that game, you saw the two reinforcements of Zamboanga, Rudy Linganay and Mike Tolomia. Now, both of them are point guards. See, so it's easy for Coach RJ Argamino to switch them. They share the point guard slot. Unlike here in Nueva Ecija, Coach Aliada has to make a choice because Palma is a scorer, scoring forward guard, and De Guzman is a center. All right, that's the end of the first quarter, and after 12 minutes, our score is 21-all. Wow! And we'll be back with the exciting second quarter. Stay with us, please.
Start the day with Guapo Essentials. Play hard, stay fresh. Max Guapo. Diminish acne scars with Glutamax Men Face and Body Bar. Play hard, stay fresh. Max Guapo.
24/7 freshness, 100% Guapo vibes.
Glutamax Men. Built for confidence.
Coming soon, NBL Pilipinas 3x3 Pro and WNBL Pilipinas 3x3 Pro. That's right. So get ready to form your team because coming soon. No, just follow us on social media, Facebook and our YouTube channel for information on when the games will start. And you could be the next Philippine 3x3 superstar. We get all the way to the Los Angeles Olympics. That's right. Of course, 3x3 has been in the Olympics since Tokyo 2020. So Los Angeles will be the third year, but for the first time there will be now 12 teams instead of 8. So bigger chance for the Philippines to enter. Meanwhile, Normel opens the second quarter with a basket plus a potential bonus. I mean, credit both teams. That was a very entertaining first quarter. Of course, Normal de los Reyes is from St. Clair, which is in Caloocan, but very near the border with Quezon City. Yes. Meanwhile, oh, Palma! How do you stop that? I mean, Palma is so explosive, so athletic. So maybe that should answer one of our concerns. So even if he is replaced with De Guzman, I mean, he can jump high to, grab rebounds. Oh, what a block! A crispy block. That deserves a second look, huh? Later. So far, again, still 1 point separating these two clubs. Nueva Ecija now is looking to get the lead back. Jumper, no. And cleared by the Stars. Reyes stops for 3. Oh, wow. Lots of confidence behind that shot. To think he had no teammate positioned for the rebound. All right, let's look at some, maybe at the next break. But again, a good game so far by both sides. They recover. Oh, yes. And Pelhis. Oh, now Pelhis has, 7 points? Yes. Chris, look at this. De Los Reyes so confident on that shot. He had no teammate squared for the rebound. And then, look at this. Pelhis with this shot, and now Abel His has 7 points, possibly even more with this free throw coming. And don't look now, but this is the biggest lead of Quezon City. 7 points. And Coach Aliado does not want this to balloon any further, calls a timeout, and we'll be back for more of the NBL. And of course, coming soon, NBL Youth. It's going to be played all over the Philippines, from north to south. In fact, I understand some of the games or some of the local tournaments already began. Also, WNBL Rising Stars Ladies, this is your chance. We got competitions in 18 and under and 25 and under. That's right. You can say that's the return, the comeback of the WNBL Pilipinas.
Machine foul number 17, Kansasana is first. First team foul.
But then again, this is now the biggest lead of Quezon City. So that's why Coach Aliado called the timeout. No, he does not want this to balloon any further. He has to address it while it's early. They need a basket. They need one badly. And that does not help. They throw the ball away. Look at that. They wasted the timeout. They throw the ball away. This is Reyes. They need to move the ball closer using the Esguerra screen. Steal by the Buffaloes. Alright, you'll wait for teammates. De Guzman is back in the game. De Guzman will attack. Yes. And one advantage of De Guzman, his height and his length, it's very hard to stop. You know, when somebody that tall is charging to the basket. De Los Reyes. And that's a steal. Oh, that's an obvious foul, yes. Grabbing on the jersey. And now Juanico with 2 quick fouls. Look at this. See, look at the hustle. That's legal, okay? Referee says play on. No, and here's the steal. You know, and then De Guzman with the skying layup. Oh, air ball. And should go the way of Nueva Ecija. But still, Quezon City hanging on to the lead. A little surge early on here in the second quarter has done the trick so far. And another foul. So now the referees are beginning to call it tight, as they will now review that last sequence. On your screen here, that's engineer Coach Sherwin Aliado. Of course, he's a licensed civil engineer by profession, and of course a coach by passion.
Review shows it's a Take foul, number 20, Daniel De Guzman
Okay.
is second.
So it is a transition take foul on De Guzman. That is his second. See what happened here. Okay, look at De Guzman, okay? So they lose the ball and he simply impedes the progress of Catedrilla. So it is deemed a transition take foul. It will mean a free throw and possession for the Stars. Oh, again. Another miss. The proverbial opening day jitters, so to speak. All right, anyway, ball will stay with the Stars. Whoa, that's a clean block, and it will stay with the Stars. Okay, we have a new player in for Quezon City. This is Miko Tai. And again, another tall player, by the way. So again, good recruiting by Quezon City in the off-season. They have addressed their lack of ceiling by recruiting tall players. All right, look at this. Pantaleon now announcing his arrival. Of course, Pantaleon was one player who also played well on opening day. Or if you know Pantaleon, a product of the Mapua University. He has won. He has won an NCAA championship with the Cardinals and hopefully, maybe, an NBL championship with his hometown Buffaloes. Anyway, we have free throw violation. That means Pantaleon will try again. But yeah, that's good. I mean, RJ, despite being a rookie, he brings with him championship experience. The feeling, what it feels like to be a champion, and he can teach that to his teammates. All right, Akulana is back. He had a good start in this game. JM Akulana. VJ needs to move closer. A nice two-man game between Santos and Digno. Look away pass there by Digno. Almost. All right. Pantaleon. He moved the ball around to the baseline. Shot clock winding down. They have to shoot. Yes! And Ren Tucaben with his triple. Of course, Tucaben, he also had 20 points like Edgy last time out. But it was Edgy who got the nod as Glutamax best player. Meanwhile, De Guzman is running the floor and ow! And well, he's okay because he can still do push-ups. First foul on Tai. Yes, yeah. Oh, wow. That's a hard foul, I tell you. And then there's the pull and the push-ups. Yes. Just like in ROTC, you do push-ups. Okay, De Guzman will try to shatter this 32-all deadlock. No! 32-all. Chance here for the Stars to taste the lead again. Akulana. Akulana's not scored since the first quarter. Let's see. And smothered by the defense. And the Buffaloes on the run, no. Good trail job. Yes. Ace De Jesus with the trail basket. Offensive rebound put back. No, that's the important thing. Always have a trail man. Because there's the chance, even if it's a layup, there's still a chance it will miss. And that's a foul. Obvious fishing expedition there for VJ Santos. Ooh, 3 fouls now on De Jesus. That's a cause of concern. And we're still in the second quarter. At the line, VJ Santos. And Santos again continuing the free throw woes of the Stars. All right, finally, you know, in the first quarter, by the way, the Stars as a team shot 5 out of 8 from the line, and the Buffaloes 1 out of 2. Again, good defense here being shown by the Stars. And oh, travel, see, good defense. They forced the travel. Okay, Torres will return to replace Ace. But before that, Quezon City will call a timeout and we'll be back for more action here in your NBL Pilipinas. Course, watch out for the P-Lab 3x3 Philippine Champions Cup. The Region 1 qualifier will be held this July 21 to 23 in the cities of Urdaneta, Villasis, and Rosales. So scan the QR code, form your team of 4, and join. And who knows, so you might go home with 25,000 pesos if you're the champion in the regional leg. And of course, if you make it all the way to the national finals, 1 million, that's right, 1 million pesos awaits the champion. I mean, where can you easily earn 1 million pesos? Huh? So join the 3x3 tournament, okay? Oops. Meanwhile, underneath is Esquela with the one-hander. Leonardo Esquela, another former St. Clair Saint, just like De Los Reyes. Of course, he eventually ended up in Treston International College, which is in Taguig. That's where he ended his college career. And now he's a professional here in NBL Pilipinas. Acolana. Jumper. Yes! It's a 3 by JM. So that's the first score of Acolana since his first quarter explosion wherein he put in 6 points. So 9 points now. And oh, the big man is running. It's a blaze 3 for Esguera. Hey, it's a 7-point lead now for the Stars, 41-34. See, it started with this triple by JM, step back, kapow. And then after that, good defense, leading to better offense. A blaze 3 by their center, Leo Esguera. Wow, look at that, a textbook finger roll. We'll be back for more of the NBL. Back to live action. Anthony Cervino here at the Nueva Ecija University of Science and Technology Gym in Cabanatuan. And right now, the home team, the Buffaloes, are behind by 7 to the visiting Quezon City Stars, 41-34. And they need to do something about this, as the Stars have now seized good control of this game, and that shot will not help their cause. Stars now on the run! And a good, oh yes, the persistence of Jimmy Bacolana is paying off. And of course, I'd like to say hello to all our fans who are watching us live on Tap Sports. That's right, we're seen on Tap Sports via Signal TV Channel 94, Sky Cable Channel 188, Cable Link Channel 54, that's for the South people. And then Premier Sports 2 is available also via Sky Direct Metro Manila Channel 49 and GSAT Nationwide Channel 70 on high definition. Of course, shout out as well to all our fans on watching us on Facebook and YouTube, especially Coach Ringo Jimenez of the Rizal Rising Sun, who is scouting this game. Of course, Coach Jimenez will lead the new Rizal franchise. You will see them in the coming weeks. So fans in Rizal, watch out for the Rizal Rising Sun, the new team of Rizal Province in NBL Pilipinas. Of course, Coach Jimenez is scouting this game. Why? Because our format is all the 10 teams. Okay, we have 10 teams in this conference. The 10 teams will play a single round robin. That's 9 games each. And then nobody will be eliminated, as Arceo connects for 2 more points. And let's see, a quick response. No, you know, something has to be done, huh? Coach Alyad has to do something. This should stop. Or Quezon City already ahead by 10. Now, perhaps the home fans can help them by cheering louder. Inside and turn. Oh yeah, Digno stepped out of bounds. Okay, going back to our format, and no team will be eliminated. Okay, no team will be eliminated. The team ranks 7 to 10, 7 versus 10, 8 versus 9. They'll play a knockout play-in, and then the winners will move on to the quarterfinals, wherein waiting are the teams numbered 1 to 6. And then the teams with rank 1 to 4 will have a twice to beat advantage. Our semifinals will be best of 3, and of course the finals will be best of 5. That's our format for our reinforced conference. Finally, Ingusan breaking the deafening silence of Nueva Ecija with that basket, but still they're behind by 8. 46-38 as we near the last 2 minutes of the first half. And of course, this second quarter has definitely been property of Quezon City. And give a whistle on the foul on a Star. So Nakulana. Oh, third foul on Nakulana. That is a concern for Coach Olaya, because you know Akulana has been playing well, no doubt, but he has 3 fouls. Palma cannot complete the layup, and also the tip in. Whoops! Collision at half court, and referee says, "What is this? What will they decide?" Okay, that was a hard hit, by the way. Okay, they will review that last sequence. That was a hard hit, I tell you. And until now, players still sprawled on the floor. On your screen there, Coach Albert Olaya and Coach Sherwin Aliado. Beside him is Coach John Paul Cabigao. Speaking of Coach Cabigao, he is also a coach in NBL Youth. And we've mentioned earlier, NBL Youth is, it's ongoing right now, and some areas have already begun or will begin their tournament. But again, when you're watching live and it happens right in front of you, you can really feel the impact of that collision. So I guess the idea here for our fans is watch the games live. There's nothing better than watching live. So please watch live at the venues. And if you want to, and when you speak about live venues tomorrow, okay, wait.
Has upgraded to a flagrant foul on number 19, Clarence Santos.
Okay. So the call has been upgraded to a flagrant foul on Clarence Santos, on VJ Santos. So the look at that. He extended his shoulder to the to VJ Santos. So Santos fouling Santos, and so it's going to mean 2 free throws plus ball possession, and that will not help the cause of Nueva Ecija. But look at that, Santos, made of strong materials, he is able to put in his free throw. Yes, 2 for 2. And he will keep the basketball. 10-point lead again for the Stars. And Angelo Cañete, is now in action. Another player who acquitted himself quite well last conference. Digno. 2 minutes left. Yes, he gets a lucky bounce. To the corner, Ingusan, forced to pass. Oh, wow. Good defense again by Quezon City. And strong drive is too strong, but there's a foul. And it's on Palma. Meanwhile, Coach Aliado will challenge that last call on Renz Palma. So referees will review, okay, to see if it is indeed. You can see, of course, this is a rare emotional outburst from Coach Aliado, because usually he is a cool coach. He rarely shows emotions, but this is a rare time again that you see him angry. I mean, hey, his team is behind by 12 points. Yes, 12 points. So I'm not surprised. And they're the home team. They're playing at home. Okay, so here's the decision.
As reviewed from the replay center, the challenge made by Nueva Ecija was unsuccessful. Foul on Renz Palma. 2 shots, Bill Digno.
Okay, so it is an unsuccessful challenge for Coach Aliado, as there was indeed a foul by Renz Palma. See, look at the move of Digno. Okay, look at Digno drive, and then look at Palma. Yes, he clipped Digno on the arm. Okay, here's a better angle. Okay, look at Digno. Look at the hand of Palma. Okay, on the follow through, and at the same time the ball was still in the hand of Digno. Okay, so it will mean free throws for Bilshan Digno. Whoa. Alright, let's see if Digno can make adjustments and shoot this second one. And you can only guess what's running through the mind of Coach Aliado at the moment, as his team is now behind by a Baker's, by 13, yeah, a Baker's dozen, 51-38. Palma surveying. Oh, they almost lost it. Palma inside, and it's almost automatic. I mean, that is almost automatic for Renz Palma. Oh, nice give and go, but good defense by the Buffaloes. Buffaloes now on the run, and that has been their. The Buffaloes, I say, they are probably one of the better teams when it comes to using the Blaze 3 as an integral part of their game plan. So it will mean 2 free throws for Jeremy Ingusan. Oh! Another missed free throw. And look at the points. Quezon City has outscored Nueva Ecija 30-19. Again, 30-19 in this second quarter alone. Remember, we were tied at 21 all at the end of the first. But still, 30 points in one quarter. I mean, that is an indictment on the defense of Nueva Ecija. Well, no, Quezon City has more than doubled their output from the first quarter. Look at this. Another display of good teamwork by the Stars. Meanwhile, Santos adds to their lead. And, wow, what's happening here? I mean, they throw the ball away and I don't know. Let's see. Well, it will be a very interesting halftime huddle for the Buffaloes for sure. Probably last shot time here for Santos and the Stars. That's right. No more shot clock. It's just the game clock. 10 seconds. Santos for 3 to beat the buzzer. No. Another chance. They still have time. Dig. No. Tip in. Oh, yes. Wow. Cañete beats the horn with that field goal. So, yeah, so our official score after 2 quarters, 57-41. Look at this last sequence. Good, no box out. And a good read there by Cañete to beat the clock. Again, our official score at halftime, 57-41. And we'll be back to break it down further and bring you the third quarter. After this break, stay with us. You are watching NBL Pilipinas, the Governor's Cup.
With Guapo Essentials. Play hard, stay fresh. Max Guapo. Diminish acne scars with Glutamax Men Face and Body Bar. Play hard, stay fresh. Max Guapo.
24/7 freshness, 100% Guapo vibes.
Glutamax Men. Built for confidence.
Yes, actually, first of all, I would like to greet everyone, all the basketball fans of National Basketball League. Very great afternoon. We are here in province of Nueva Ecija, here at NUST. We are so very, very glad na muling nabalik dito sa Nueva Ecija yung pag-host ng ganitong klase ng laro. And it is a great conference again for the Nueva Ecija Buffaloes kasi yung preparation namin after the season nung natapos, yung camaraderie and blending ng mga players, they work together, hindi sila naglalayo-layo. And yung alam nyo kasi yung kabisaduhan ng mga players, yun ang importante. Yung meron silang tiwala sa isa't isa at nakakabisado nila yung laro ng bawat kilos ng bawat isa. I'm so excited of the team because there another player who come in into our team, and I'm so glad na we're not violating the rules of the NBL. These are all homegrown of Nueva Ecija. So you can see a good player from Renz Palma and De Guzman, our player. So that's it, and also the other player from the NBL. Thank you, Ma'am Rose, Sir Edward, all the one who's managing the NBL. We are so glad yung confidence nyo sa amin para to handle the team nandun sa amin. At yun din naman, mahal na mahal din po namin kayo. I would like to invite all the basketball fans, especially mga Nueva Ecijanos. Ito na po yung ating team, the Nueva Ecija Granary Buffaloes. Pinaghandaan po natin ito, praktisado yung ating mga kabataang Nueva Ecijano. All homegrowns po ito, wala tayong binabiolate sa rules ng NBL. At the same time, mga anak ng Nueva Ecijano, ito po yung mga idolo nyo po, mapapanood nyo po rito. So napakagandang conference po ito para sa atin dahil pinaghandaan po natin ito. And also we'd like to greet Governor Oyi Matias-Umali, Vice Governor Lemon Umali, and also Cherry Domingo Umali. And yours truly, who's supporting the Nueva Ecija Granary Buffaloes, Doc Anthony Umali po.
Halftime, we're here with the president of the National Basketball League Pilipinas, Ma'am Rose Montreal. Good day, ma'am.
Hello, Anthony. Good evening. Magandang gabi po sa lahat ng mga sumusuporta ng NBL, lalong-lalo na po sa overflowing crowd dito ngayon sa NEUST Sumacab Campus. Walang pasok ngayon, Anthony, dito sa campus pero punong-puno tayo, game 1 pa lang. So, pinapaabot po natin ang ating taus-pusong pasasalamat sa lahat.
Ma'am, you mentioned about game 1 pa lang. In the first game we had a player, Dave Ednila. Fans are asking, why was Dave allowed to play for Tikas Kapampangan while he played last time for the Sambales Constructicons?
Yeah, Anthony, in the NBL there are 3 parameters for you to be considered homegrown. Number 1 is yung PSA mo that states that the player is born in the city or province that he represents. In the absence of that, we have PSA pa rin, where it says the parents or the respondent in the PSA of the player playing for the city of province is a resident of the city or province that the player is representing. And third, in the absence of PSA, yung elementary, high school, and college records with residence address na the player is residing in the city or province that he's representing. In the case of Ed Nilag, it's not a remote case. Gusto kong sabihin yan, Anthony. In the past, nagkaroon na tayo niyan. I don't know if you're familiar with the player from Parañaque who played for Bulacan, the son of Coach Glenn Capasio. We all know that the Capacios are all from Santa Maria, Bulacan. But at the time of birth, yung player was born in Parañaque. But the parents' address as a respondent is from Santa Maria, Bulacan. Second, in this conference, hindi rin remote yan. Because we have Allen Papa who played for Laguna, who was born in Pangasinan, but who was raised in Laguna. But now, si Allen decided to relocate sa Pangasinan. So, he's now considered as a player of Pangasinan. But merong catch yan, Anthony. Yung last stop nila will be the last team na lalaroan nila. So meaning, in the event that Zambales Constructicon will be going back next conference, Dave Ednilag can no longer be accepted as a player of Zambales. So, ang tawag natin dyan is dual citizenship. But again, last stop mo na kung saan ka huling lumaro.
So ma'am, it's like saying you can only switch once.
Yes, and you know, the father of Dave Ednilag, no, siya pa yung katulong ng team governor na mag-secure ng mga documents ni Dave in Zambales because the father himself is a homegrown of Masinloc, Zambales.
Yes, and by the way, ma'am, another project that is coming up, we have this 3x3 Philippine Champions Cup along with P-Lab. And how's the registration going on so far?
Yeah, Anthony, you know, P-Lab is actually a sports muscle spray, no, from Korea. And then, actually, I was surprised. The last partners that I spoke with or met with before my accident was Lei Philab from Korea. So they decided to partner with NBL for us to do their 3x3 now. And then we'll have our first leg in Pangasinan, R1. It's going to be held on the 3rd week of July. And then in R2, Isabela, Cagayan, covering R2 pagdating ng August, and then we'll have the Manila leg, the Mega Manila leg in August as well, and then we'll have the National Championship where 2 million worth of cash prizes is at stake. Yeah, oo, Anthony. So thank you very much, Philab, for this opportunity in tapping NBL Pilipinas to be your partner in the Philippines.
Ma'am, since we're talking about 3x3, I heard that NBL Pilipinas will revive also the 3x3 competition here in the league.
Yes, you know, Anthony, alam mo naman, with all due respect, it was Chooks to Go who started professional 3x3, di ba? And then, nawala ang Chooks to Go. And then, nag 3x3 ang PBA. Ay, hindi naman tayo sumasabay lagi sa mga kaibigan natin sa industry. But now, you know, in response to the call of our National Federation, which is the Samahang Basketball ng Pilipinas, NBL Pilipinas has decided to revive professional 3x3 for both men and women. We're going to start our first leg on August 8 at Vista Mall Taguig. So magsusunod-sunod yan. We'll definitely have 6 legs within the year of 2026, Anthony.
That's right. And of course, lastly, ma'am, of course, NBL Youth. I heard it's also starting or have started already?
No, Anthony, you know naman, since we diversified, no, right now we have around 20-25 DTDs around Luzon, Visayas, and Mindanao. Last week, Davao had their media day already. There'll be the league in Davao will be tipping off in Mindanao next week, and then we have Bataan, NBL Youth and WNBL Rising Stars in Bataan will be tipping off tomorrow. So sunod-sunod na yan, Anthony, and then we'll see you all in the national finals of both NBL Youth and WNBL Rising Stars, 18 under school base, 25 under school base, and open category in December of 2026.
Wow, that's a lot of basketball and 3x3 to look forward to for the coming year. So again, ma'am, is there anything that we forgot to tackle or you want to extend to our NBL fans?
Again, Anthony, isa lang naman lagi ang sinasabi natin. The heart of this league is the fans. The heart of this league are the homegrown players. And the heart of this league are our stakeholders who believe in homegrown talents. In fact, nag-open na tayo pero meron pa tayong 7-team application that we denied 6. As I was sharing with you a while ago, we denied 6 teams who are trying to join us pa rin in spite of the fact that we've opened. But sorry, the doors are closed right now because we've started the conference already. So, yun, Anthony, maraming salamat po sa naniniwala talaga sa totoong homegrown talents ng bansa. So, yun, Anthony, hopefully by next conference, we'll have a Visayas team already by next conference. Yun, Anthony, thank you very much.
There you have it, our President, Ma'am Rose Montreal. Thank you very much, ma'am. And of course, stand by as we bring you the second half after this break. Stay with us, please. Halftime score, a 16-point lead for the visiting Quezon City Stars over the Nueva Ecija Granary Buffaloes. Look at the numbers. Better shooting for Quezon City doing the trick, 20 out of 40. And then rebounds also dominating 26 to 20. And then Stars also dominating the paint and the running game. So you can see by the numbers, total domination for the visitors. Two fouls on Edgy. Battle underneath, and it's controlled by the Buffaloes. The Buffaloes have to do something. They have to forget what happened in that second quarter. And now Helios opens the quarter with a blaze 3. Hopefully, it's a good sign of things to come for Nueva Ecija. Jumper from the corner, no. And here's Nueva Ecija now on the attack. Back pass, and case of overpassing. He was not ready to receive the pass. Although he thought that Edgy would drive strong to the hole, which is usually the case. As we know, Edgy, part of the scoring punch of Nueva Ecija. Well, unfortunately, looking at the lineup, it seems that the other scoring machine of Nueva Ecija, Juancho Tolentino, is not listed for this conference. So let's see. Of course, Juancho and Edgy have both made the mythical 5. Whoops. Ball stays with the Buffaloes, and an extra pass is able to penetrate and do shots like that. Look at this. Here's a steal by the Stars. And they force it. I like this matchup between De Los Reyes and Juanico. They've been playing against each other since college. So at the line, De Los Reyes. Whoops. So I guess the free throw struggles continue for both sides. Oh, 2 misses for Normel. Juanico. And they keep it alive. Palma misses. Santos. Inside. And it's stolen. Pass is weak, but Palma is there to clean it up. It's a blaze 3 for Renz Palma. But still, it's still a big lead for the visitors, 61-48. I tell you, I mean, we've played only the first half, but I can safely say this is a very different Quezon City team from last time. And I can easily say much improved. Oh, yes! And Reforzado not giving up. And look at this, huh? Look at Santos. See, good timing, offensive rebound, and the putback for Marvin. Of course, Marvin was the starting center in this game. And I mentioned earlier that Quezon City has stacked up on height. This is something that they did not have last time. They had, 6-foot power forwards, and they were really vertically challenged last time. They were just kept alive by the sterling play of Bill Digno and VJ Santos. Again, they wanted to give the extra pass, but referee is quick to spot a foul. Only the first on Reforzado. Okay, Juanico will be tested at the line. Of course, Juanico from the Our Lady of Fatima University in Antipolo City. But of course, he is from Nueva Ecija. And I remember during halftime, our president, Ma'am Rose Montreal, she explained the NBL's eligibility rules. That's why that answered the question of some of our fans. Now, why is Dave Ednilag, who played for Zambales last time, is now playing for Ticas? Well, simple. Dave was born in Pampanga. So why did he play in Zambales? Well, because he grew up and he studied there. And his dad is from Zambales. Okay. But of course, Ma'am Rose reminded us that if ever Zambales will return next conference, Dave cannot return to Zambales. He has to play with Pampanga for the rest of his NBL career. And a steal. A counter steal. All right. Let's see. Oops. A little bit too fast. Another steal. So again, the teams are piling up turnovers and steal. A public display of rejection. No, despite this lead, the teams are still playing very well. Look at this, good timing. Yes. Ingusan had a good start, Ingusan had a good start. I mean, he scored like the first 5-7 points of Nueva Ecija. Okay, Arceo was called for the push. Okay, so at the same time, a technical foul is given to Ingusan for unnecessary action during the dead ball. Wow. Okay. So here's the technical free throw to be performed by Arceo. Yes. 14-point lead. Okay, here's what happened. Look at. See, Ingusan loses the ball. Oh, okay. So he threw the ball to his opponent. Okay. So we understand now. And a foul given up. So you can say that Quezon City is also tightening up on defense. As we look at the halftime numbers, when you talk about defense, look at this. Quezon City with 5 steals and then 7 steals for Quezon City with 7 steals, 5 steals for Nueva Ecija, and then Nueva Ecija committing 13 turnovers against only 11 for Quezon City. So clean free throw. By the way, the biggest lead of the Stars was 16 points. 57-41. That was the halftime score. And Palma. They won't count the basket. They won't count it. The foul came already. Perhis with the second foul on the driving Renz Palma. So that's the only way to stop Palma. But oh wow, Palma not helping their cause with another miss. So look at this. In the first half, Nueva Ecija shot 4 out of 7 from the free throw line. You compare that to 12 out of 18 for Quezon City. Meanwhile, Coach Olaya will call a timeout for the Stars, and we'll be back for more of the NBL Pilipinas. And Dayu, tara, may Dayu. Of course, Dayu is the official solutions partner of NBL Pilipinas. And thank you very much also to Fontana Purified Drinking Water, our official hydration partner. That's right. Stay hydrated, guys. Even if you're not feeling thirsty, you have to hydrate regularly while performing physical activities like basketball. Jumper on the way, offline. They chase it. They keep it alive, the Stars. And underneath baseline, yes. And Forzado using his length to get those 2 points. And another foul. Oh, traveling. Wow, a big stop here by the Stars. And again, this game has been totally Quezon City since the second quarter. Jumper, yes! And now Sonsona with the triple. Now here's the thing, Sonsona was forced to play center last conference, but now he can move, he can slide down to forward because of the addition of several tall teammates. Oh, Ingusan losing the ball again. And I guess, I don't know, a frustration foul given up by the Buffaloes. Wow, you can see the frustration written on the face of Renz Palma. Again, you know, this is a very, I tell you, this is a very different, as the referees will review that last sequence. No, this is a very different Nueva Ecija team we're seeing today at home compared to the team that we saw last week in Pangasinan. That the team that ran roughshod over Manila MLB. And having said that, no, we were expecting a lot from Nueva Ecija since they are playing at home. But again, no, there's still a lot of time for them to do something about this. Of course, I hope you enjoyed our opening salvo last Friday at Rosales. Don't worry, NBL Pilipinas will be back soon in Pangasinan to play again there. Just follow us on Facebook, NBL Pilipinas. That's where we will announce our schedules, our weekly schedules. And speaking of schedules, on Sunday, June 28, we will be at the Paco Arena in Manila for a double-header. Our first game will be between, our main game will feature Manila MLB against Tikas Kapampangan. And our first game is going to be Pangasinan against, let me check. First game is Pangasinan against, well, what I remember is our main game is Manila against Pangasinan.
His second.
It's a transition take foul on Palma. Okay, just to correct ourselves, our schedule for Sunday, our main game is Manila MLB against Tikas Kapampangan. Okay, look at this. It's a transition take foul on Palma. So, again, just like earlier this time, Palma with a body check. As the Stars were poised to stage a fast break. Yeah, very clear. So again, it's a transition take foul. That means a free throw plus ball possession for the Stars. All right, good. So just to be clear, our games on Sunday, yes, our first game is the Taguig Generals, right? The Taguig Generals against the Pangasinan Asenderos. And then in the main game, the home team, Manila MLB, will host the defending champion, Tikas Kapampangan. So hope you can join us there, live at the venue. Okay, they give it to the post. De Guzman has replaced Palma. De Guzman. Jumper, no. And, they battle for it. They keep it alive. Extra pass inside. De Guzman was not ready. And they lose the Spalding basketball. All right, so, not much of a major dent made by Nueva Ecija. If ever, there's been a minimal inroad. But again, there's still a lot of time. Don't worry. Jumper. That could have been big. Rebound controlled by De Guzman. You know, at this point, even if we're in the third quarter, I believe Nueva Ecija has to show some sense of urgency. Yes, they heard us. And a triple. A timed triple by Ataide. Hopefully that will wake up. That will wake up the Buffaloes. Okay, Ataide, after that triple, commits a foul. See, here's the good recognition on the open Ataide. Kapow! But on the return, Ataide commits a foul. Okay, to send John Cedric Sonsona to the line. Of course, Sonsona, a varsity player, former varsity player of the Polytechnic University of the Philippines in Santa Mesa. And of course, a son of Quezon City, a homegrown of Quezon City. Oh, miss. De Guzman being hounded well, forced to pass, baseline, kick out. Ingusan, no. They keep it alive. Ataide, back to Ingusan with the jackknife. All right, we have a mini uprising here by Nueva Ecija. And we still have 4 minutes left in the third quarter. It's down to 15. Oh, good response by Pelhis. Pelhis, a good shock off the bench for Coach Olaya. De Guzman. Jumper on the way. No. Long rebound. Controlled by the Buffaloes. And Vidal Torres with the deuce. Back to 15. But again, you can sense that the momentum is now shifting to the Buffaloes. And they lose the ball. Yes, good defense. It will now go to Nueva Ecija. Okay, De Los Reyes will return and Arceo will sit down. And good read, but it stays with Nueva Ecija. And caught the basket, must the foul. Hey, Ataide, leading the way in this mini rally by the Buffaloes. Meanwhile, Coach Olaya has fired the challenge. So they will now look at it. Let's see what happened here. On your screen, Coach Albert Olaya. Like what I said, he's a very experienced coach on the collegiate level. And this is his first foray into the professional ranks as a head coach. Again, you can see the lineup, a much taller lineup now of the Quezon City Stars.
The challenge made by QC was unsuccessful. Foul on number 1, BJ Santos, on number 7 of Nueva Ecija. One free throw.
Third foul on VJ Santos.
Okay, so it is the foul will be on VJ Santos. It is an unsuccessful challenge. So it'll mean free throws. Oh, a successful challenge. Yeah.
Warning up Houston Stars number 1, BJ Santos, for resentment to a call.
So it will mean free throws for the Buffaloes. So at the line, this is Marc-Andre Ataide, who again has tried his best to bring back his team into contention. So bonus on the way for Ataide. Oh, too strong, but hey, they keep it. No, last touch on Ataide, yes. But again, no, you admire the hustle shown by Ataide. And to remind also our viewers of the rules, remember, the free throw shooter can only cross the line when the ball hits the ring. On the other hand, those players lined up on the shaded lane can enter once the ball is released. Oh, offensive foul again on the Stars. So another chance opened here for Nueva Ecija. As they're now behind by 13. Imusan too deep, forced to pass. They have to recycle the play. Leaner, yes. Ataide, the man of the moment for the Buffaloes. You can say the magic substitution for Coach Aliado. Meanwhile, Acolana will not be denied. De Guzman, no. I guess De Guzman is trying to put matters into his own hands. But then again, of course, you expect a lot from De Guzman. He is the veteran on this team. He is the reinforcement. Again, at the line, all eyes on Daniel De Guzman. Again, a alumnus of this school where we are right now. He played for the Phoenix Varsity in the SQUA, or the State Colleges and Universities Athletic Association. And of course, also in local leagues here in Nueva Ecija. Yeah, the local inter-school league here. Acolana. 2 minutes left in the third quarter. Digno. Digno has been not as productive as usual, but then again, the important thing is the team is winning. That's the bottom line. Oh, Digno picks it up. Digno will attack, and Digno will be fouled. Fouls on Torres. Okay, that's 3. Yes, 3 on Torres. So all eyes on Bill Digno. And well, in the first half, okay, Digno had 8 points. So he should hit double figures easily, his usual number. Yes. Ataide now. They are ahead by a dozen. Oh! Sorry, miss. They needed that badly. De Los Reyes now. De Los Reyes still. Hemmed in the corner. Forced to pass. Esquera outside. Aculana. Aculana will attack. Aculana too strong. It's still with the Stars. And last touch on Jeremy.
6.4 seconds on the shot clock.
4 seconds to work with for the Stars. They have to move quickly. De Los Reyes now having trouble. De Los Reyes loses it. Oh, they keep it alive. Oh, too strong. Referee says play on. Ingusan. Oh! And again, a relentless defense by Aculana. You see, look at that. Look at that. He just simply did not give up on defense. Okay, baseline inbound. Okay, let's see. They give it to the post. De Guzman. And De Guzman. Missing, but yes. Hey, it's down to 10. It's down to 10 on that putback by Vidal Torres. Possible last shot here for the Stars. But what an upright. Oh! They throw the ball away. So again, a big chance because the key here for Nueva Ecija is yes, they've trailed a lot since the second quarter, but if they can cut the gap to single figures entering the fourth quarter, they have a chance, a good chance. Let's see if they can cut it to single digits. Possible last shot here. Game clock down to 6 seconds. No! Another chance. They need to shoot. Uh-oh. Oh, we have, I think we're not yet done. We're not yet done with the third quarter. And referees will look at that last play. Okay, officially we are not yet done with the third quarter. As the referee will check something. But again, look at what the Buffaloes have achieved. They were trailing by as high as 16 at the start of the third quarter, but now they are only trailing by 10. So you can say an uprising of sorts, a rally of sorts for the Buffaloes. And let's see how Quezon City will react. And again, we want to factor in the discussion two different things. Playing to win and playing not to lose. Those are two very different things. Because remember, Quezon City, they were blessed with a big lead, and it has gone down slowly but surely. Okay, let's hear what will the referee say. What is the verdict?
Foul on number 88, J.M. Aculana is fourth foul.
Okay, so Aculana has just picked up his fourth personal foul at the buzzer. Yes, it happened at the buzzer, so it will mean it will count. Here it is, yes. So the clock was still running when Aculana committed the foul. So here's a better angle so we can see the light on the board. Yes. The light did not go on. So, Torres, yes, they have now made it a single-digit gap and possibly even more if they convert this free throw with 0.3 of a second left. Like what I said, we are not yet done with the third quarter. All right. Heave-ho! No. Well, I don't know. Even if that went in, it still probably won't count. But again, at the end of 3 quarters, a big fight back for the home side, Nueva Ecija. But still, Quezon City, the visitors on top 78-70. We'll be back for the deciding fourth quarter. You wouldn't want to miss that. Stay with us for the NBL.
Guapo Essentials. Play hard, stay fresh. Max Guapo. Diminish acne scars with Glutamax Men Face and Body Bar. Play hard, stay fresh. Max Guapo.
24/7 freshness, 100% Guapo vibes.
Glutamax Men. Built for confidence.
And of course, we chose one member of the audience as a Glutamax Men Guapo of the game, and he is no other than Nueva Ecija Team Governor Doc Anthony Umali. Yes, he is our Glutamax Men Guapo to the max of the game. And of course, as our Guapo, he will receive gift items from Glutamax. Thank you very much, Glutamax. All right, final 12 minutes to decide who will win this game. It is not yet clear. I mean, 12 minutes is a long time, so stay with us until the final buzzer because you might miss something. And you will regret it for the rest of your life. No, just kidding. Oh, look at that. Intensity has just risen a couple of notches as they battle for the Spalding basketball. And possession arrow points in favor of the Stars. And all right, Santos. They need to settle down, okay? They should not panic. See? Oh, another chance. Oh, good steal by Santos. Santos now. Santos still. Oh! And nobody boxed out. Sonsona and Sonsona for the unmolested 2. Again, I'm talking about QC. They should not, all right, they should not panic from what's happening. They have to settle down. But again, momentum clearly now on the side of the Buffaloes as De Guzman is hacked underneath by Ty. Oh, check that, Reforzado rather. So lots of subs being put in by Coach Aliado. Well, I guess Coach Aliado knows that the team is on the warpath. So it might as well bring in his reliables. But again, another missed free throw by De Guzman. And another one. Wow, what's happening? Again, for Quezon City, they must not panic. Yes, they're still ahead, but again, yes, see, look at that. Reforzado again with the connection. There by a dozen. De Guzman kick out. Ataide led the uprising in the third quarter, and he continues to boil. Wow, Ataide has done a lot to bring Nueva Ecija within striking distance. Acolana playing with 4 fouls. But I guess that doesn't matter to Coach Olaya. Might as well let Acolana play. Look at this beautiful stab by Reforzado, and then the response, kapow by Ataide, who has been playing superbly since the third quarter. Still 10 points separating these two squads. Palma. Oh, Palma is smothered. And Santos doing the right thing. Calmly bringing the ball down. Of course, also settle down his teammates. Acolana to go one-on-one. Acolana step back. Too strong. It's with Ataide. Give it to the guy who's hot. Oh, Ataide. They bungled the play. And that error was by Corpus. Another new player for the Buffaloes, Corpus, Khalil Corpus. Shot clock winding down to 8 seconds. Acolana. Down to 3 seconds. Oh, wow. Well, he's continuing to impress Ataide. Underneath. Open is Palma. Yes. Again, back to 10. They need to make it single figures again. Inside and oops. Ooh. Let's hope Santos is okay. See, in most of the plays of recent in most of the recent plays, you notice that Quezon City is taking their sweet time. They try to shoot or to take as much time of the shot clock, though they shoot at around less than 5 seconds. So it's another form of their offense is also a form of defense wherein they use the shot clock to shave time of the game clock, thus lessening the chances of Nueva Ecija. But let's hope that Santos is okay, as he is a very important player for the Stars. Okay, he has to be replaced. I guess he cannot. Let's see what happened here. Okay, he drives to the basket. Look at Santos, and then he gets sandwiched by 2 defenders, and now he's favoring his right ankle. Okay. Well, let's hope he's okay because he's a very important player. I mean, he has done a good job quarterbacking this team. I guess he has to be attended to. Anyway, the challenge now is for the team to hold on while Santos recovers, and hopefully he will recover, because they need his veteran presence. And strong move by Cañete. Okay. Ataide feeling it. No. And a big rebound secured by the Stars. Oh, but they stepped on the line. Better defense by the Buffaloes. They turned the baseline into an extra defender. And whistle halts play. Let's see. So 3 fouls on Marvin will send Ace Jesus to the line. One of the longer serving members of the team. You can say there are 2 iterations of the Nueva Ecija team in NBL Pilipinas. Of course, you have the Buffaloes, and before that, we had a couple representatives of the province, and of course, some of the players back then also players of the Buffaloes, especially the older ones. Akulana still play with 4 fouls. He has done a good job of avoiding his 5th foul. They whip it to the corner. Oh, ball is loose. They keep it alive. And 3-second violation. Yes. It's a 3-second violation. So again, another window opens for Nueva Ecija with 7.5 left. Palma, no. They will try again. Still no go. And now, Quezon City will play painfully slow. Of course, on the part of Nueva Ecija and their supporters. Now, Sonsona will replace Reforzado. A shorter but possibly quicker lineup for Coach Olaya. .14 on the shot clock. And there's a foul. They had to put 2 defenders on the shooter. Oh, 5 fouls now on Juanico, so he's the first player with 5 fouls. So at the line, all eyes now on John Cedric Sonsona. Ooh. See, I told you, okay, stay with us until the final buzzer. Because, something might happen that, you will regret missing. Yes, split for Sonsona. 11-point lead for the Stars. And right now, of course, entering this game, the goal of the Buffaloes was to go 2-0 and seize the early leadership of the tournament. Meanwhile, for Quezon City, they want to introduce their revamped roster with a bang. 3 on the way, no. One player that I have not felt that much today is Renren Tucaben. Again, Tucaben, like what I said, Renren played, he scored 20 points against Manila MLB last week, but I have not felt him today. And to some extent, Edgy Helios as well. I mean, Edgy came in the game, but not much has been heard from Edgy since then. Okay, 4 fouls this time for Sonsona. Palma will bring it down. Palma, kick out to the corner. Good line, yes! And Juanico, playing with 5 fouls, nets a 3-point shot. Akulana, they want the 3 points back. They don't. And a big stop here for the Buffaloes. They are behind by 8. Ah, what a block! But there's a foul. Again, the Buffaloes are behind by 8, possibly even less. With this trip to the line by Renz Palma. Here's that booming triple by Jerome Juanico. So 2 very important free throws for Renz Palma. Ooh! He misses. And what a time to miss. Look at that. We have 5:48 left. As much as possible, they want the clock to be their ally. Oh, two misses for Palma. Wow. Suddenly, the clock is not the friend of Nueva Ecija. Look at that. If Palma made his 2 gift shots, it could have been a 6-point difference, not 8. But look at that. It's the turn of Quezon City to pad their lead without the clock moving. And they convert. Yes, Perhis has really been a revelation in this game. I mean, he has introduced himself very well. So it's back to a 10-point lead for the Stars. Buffaloes call time, and we'll be back for more of the NBL. And of course, thank you very much to Dayu, the official solutions provider of NBL Pilipinas. Tara, may Dayu. And thank you as well to Fontana Purified Drinking Water, the official hydration partner of NBL Pilipinas. Back to live action. And this video here for the final 5 minutes and change of regulation. As look at that, as we speak, Vidal Torres refusing to lose with a big basket. Look at that. And there's a foul, yes. And now a bonus for Torres. They need this badly to make it a 7-point game. Oh, wow. Free throws are really hurting the cause of Nueva Ecija, I tell you. Spin move in traffic, kick out, making sure he's behind the line. No, rebound kept alive by the Stars. Akulana, patient ball movement. Here's the attack. No, they keep it alive again. Oh, wow. Sonsona, offensive rebound and the putback. And don't look now, Sonsona has 11 points, is in double figures. Long rebound by Sonsona. And now, Quezon City slowly melting the clock. They want to make the clock their best friend. Corner, baseline. And referee says it's going to stay with the Stars. Baseline inbound. I know this could be probably one of the last rolls of the dice for Coach Aliado as he brings back in Jeremy Ingusan, hopefully for one last push. Here's a stop. On the run, Ingusan with an instant offense. Fresh into the game. 2 quick points for Jeremy. It's down to 7. Akulana, jumper, yes! They needed that. That is a crucial hit for JM Akulana from the NCBA Wildcats in Fairview, Quezon City. Ingusan inside. Oh! Major turnover. And Akulana is there for the cleanup. And Akulana making a strong case for our Glutamax player of the game. And Juanico fouls out. That is the 6th foul on Jerome Juanico. And then, look at that, a good positioning for Akulana, and he draws the foul as well. And now De Guzman will replace Palma, I believe this is for defensive purposes. With 3:32 left. Oh, another missed free throws, but again, door is still open, okay? Door is still open for the Buffaloes. They need to score in bunches. And that miss will not help. And again, slowly, the Stars are taking time off the clock. Akulana is the man of the moment for the Stars. Not only quantity but also quality points for JM. One-hander, no. Again, Nueva Ecija needs points in a hurry. But not like that. They have to be very careful. Now they need to get the ball back. And the ball is loose. It's picked up by the Stars. Shot clock winding down to 3 seconds. They know it. They fire. No. Rebound with the Buffaloes. Again, it is very crucial for the Buffaloes to score as referees make the sign. So they will review this sequence. They will review. And again, reminder, the players are not allowed to talk to their coaches as the referees will look into this last sequence. We have 2 minutes and 15 seconds left. 11-point lead for the Stars, the visiting Stars. But again, reminder to everybody, in NBL Pilipinas, we have the Blaze 3. We have the free 3, aside of course from the traditional 3-point shot. So again, this 11-point lead is not safe by any means. This is NBL Pilipinas, folks. So everybody sitting on pins and needles, waiting for the decision. But again, this last sequences have been owned by JM Akulana, no doubt. Not just quantity but quality, the timing of his points. And on the part of Nueva Ecija, they are simply misfiring at the worst time. Again, in our first game, congratulations to the defending champion Tikas Kapampangan. They emerged winners over the Zamboanga Valientes. And for our games this Sunday at the Paco Arena, at 4 o'clock, it's going to be the Taguig Generals against the Pangasinan Asinderos. And then in the main game at 6 o'clock, Manila MLB will host
committed
the
by number
Valientes.
23, Paeng Perhis, penalty, flagrant foul on number 25 of Nueva Ecija, Jeremy Ingusan.
Okay, so it's a foul on Perhis, but at the same time, it's a flagrant foul on Ingusan. All right, let's see what happened here. So here's the rebound. Okay, look at the ball. Okay, the hit from that was away from the ball. See, oh, a punch. That was a punch thrown by Ingusan, as seen on our video. So first it was a foul on Jeremy, but Jeremy committed a technical foul afterwards. Or a flagrant foul rather. And again, that does not help that they are missing free throws. But still, at 2 minutes and 15 seconds left, but let's see what will happen. Okay, this time, this is for the flagrant foul of Ingusan. That's Rafael Perhis, or, well, he wants to be called Paeng, yeah? Second one on the way for Perhis. All right. Ataide will come back in, so I guess they will, you know, rely on Ataide for their final push. Okay, they need a turnover first. They need a stop. Guess oops. And I don't know. Referees better start monitoring the situation, as it seems things are getting a little bit chippy. You know, we notice that the fouls are getting harder. So they will now look at that last segment. Wow, like what I said, no, the fouls are suddenly getting a little bit harder and a little bit more painful, you could say. Okay, we're just at the cusp of the final 2 minutes. It's a dozen-point lead for the Stars, the visiting Stars. This is their first game of the conference. Meanwhile, Nueva Ecija, they are aiming to go 2-0, but let's see. They won last week in Pangasinan over Manila MLB. They're aiming for the solo leadership at 2-0. And if you look at the standings right now, okay, there's Pangasinan. They're 1-0. They won last week at home against the visiting Valientes. And then also earlier today, the defending champion Tikas Kapampangan, they won their first game against the Valientes. You know, the Valientes are at the bottom of the pack at 0-2. Of course, our other teams, the Camsur Express, the Rizal Rising Sun.
Upon review, the call was overturned. Offensive foul on number 23, Paeng Perhis.
Okay, so here's the referees, upon review, they have changed the call to an offensive foul on Perhis. So the ball will go the way of Nueva Ecija. Now talking about the other teams, Camsur, Rizal, Star Horse, Quezon. They will make their debut hopefully by next week. And it's the last 2 minutes winning time here in NBL Pilipinas. A fourth foul on Perhis. And so it looks like Eji will still go for the sure free throws instead of the free three. Well, at least they get something out of this. They get at least 1 point, hopefully 2 with this other attempt. And to remind everybody, the head coach must be the one to order the free three. Okay, the player cannot decide for himself. Acolana taking a sweet time. Shot clock is down to 7 seconds. And whistle blows. What's this? Of course, Ataide claiming a clean block. Referee saw otherwise. Alright, so there's a challenge filed by Coach Aliado. And who knows? So this might help their cause. If ever. Let's see. So again, like what I said, maybe by next week, next Friday, we will see also our other teams make their debut. We're talking here about Camsur, Quezon's Camsur Express, Star Horse Quezon, and Rizal Rising Sun. Of course, the Taguig Generals will have their conference debut on Sunday when they tackle Manila ML. I mean, when they tackle the Asindero. So here's the verdict.
Challenge by Nueva Ecija was unsuccessful.
It's an unsuccessful challenge for Nueva Ecija.
Third foul on Mark Ataide.
So it's 3 fouls now on Ataide. And by the way, just to remind everybody, our games this Sunday will be live at the Paco Arena in Manila. Of course, our home team, Manila MLB. So, Corpus will enter the fray, or we enter the fray rather. He saw action earlier. So at the line, Cañete. And let's see if Quezon City can hit 100. Not yet. And so far, all the teams, including the teams that lost, have hit 100. Well, actually, no. All the winning teams have hit 100. And now De Jesus with a triple. And look at that. Referees have to watch it. Look at the action in the backcourt. Acolana has it. And Acolana is hammered at the sideline. So 3 fouls on Daniel De Guzman. And at the line, J.M. Acolana. Hoping to make 100 points with 2 free throws. That's also one thing I like about NBL Pilipinas. The scores are quite high. And of course, personally, for me, this is just me. My personal opinion is, I am a fan of high-scoring games. But of course, I also, through the years, I've also learned to appreciate good defense. As the saying goes, offense wins the girls, defense wins championships. Here's a breakaway. And we're about to hit the 1-minute mark of this game. And a foul at midcourt. More fouls now on Ace. So now Perhis would like to add some insurance to this impending result. Yes. So I guess we're just waiting for the final score. So make it a 12-point lead again for the visitors, the Stars of Quezon City. Hey, wait, we spoke too soon. A blaze 3 by the Buffaloes, and suddenly it's down to 9. And look at this, a Taide with a quick foul. So that is to prevent the Stars from taking off a lot of time from the clock. Expect this to be a very protracted final minute. Yes, this will be longer than the usual 60 seconds, I tell you. Well, it's nice to see that, Nueva Ecija is still not raising the white flag. They are still open to the possibility of winning this game. But, if you've been watching this game since the start, you can say that, hey, both these teams have been shooting not exactly that well from the free throw line. So I guess giving up a foul is a good idea. Well, I don't know, but they are stepping up when it matters the most. All right, 2 for 2. $11-point lead. They drive and they draw the foul. So let's see. What will Coach Aliado signal to his players? And from the looks of it, let's see. It depends on where the players will align themselves. Okay, it looks like they will attempt a free 3. This will be big. This is only one attempt. If it goes in, it's going to be worth 3 points. So Ace Jesus with a very crucial free 3. Yes! It's down to 8. Wow, that free 3 just changed the complexion of the game. Let's see if the Buffaloes can pull a stop here. They will challenge. All right, they will challenge the Stars from the free throw line. Falls on Palma. And now Reforzado. Ooh! It's a miss. And the door is still open for the Buffaloes. Split by Reforzado. What will they do? They have to be worried about... Oh! That's a big turnover. And no choice but to foul for Nueva Ecija. In that earlier sequence, for sure, the instruction of Coach Ulay is to tell his players to avoid giving up a foul, because if they foul, that will open the way for the Buffaloes to shoot a free 3 if they wish. But again, look at this. Another missed free throw. And another split. So again, still the door is still open. Jumper, yes. It's a place 3. They also hit 100. It's down to 7. They apply pressure defense at the backcourt, and finally there's the foul with 26.8 seconds left. fifth foul on Renz.
And line 2, Ryan
Arceo with 2 free throws. And another miss. This has been a common refrain. So again, I'll say something different. The window is still open for Nueva Ecija. 3 on the way. Uh-oh, it's a foul on Edgy. That means Edgy will shoot 3 free throws.
Foul number 23 by Perhis.
Fouls by Perhis. So,
6
fouls on Perhis. He joins Juanico at the sidelines as the disqualified players in this game. So, you can say, meanwhile, the Stars will challenge that last call. So, if ever, as an analogy, you can say that the Buffaloes are still on life support, okay? They have not yet flatlined. They still have a pulse. Their heart is still beating. So they are very much alive in this game. Especially if Edgy can make these 3 free throws. All of them. And no credit as well to Quezon City. They were able to hang on in these final minutes without VJ Santos, who got injured earlier. For Santos, their lead guard. Let's say also a good coaching debut for Coach Albert Olaya. His first win as a professional head coach. Well, I guess VJ has removed his shoe. That means he won't come back. We hope he's okay.
After the review, the challenge of Quezon City was unsuccessful.
Okay. It's
It
not
was a
successful
pushing
challenge
foul
by
by
the
number
Star, so
23
it will stay.
of QC on Edgy Helios. 3 free throw for Edgy
So
Helios.
it will mean 3 free throws for Edgy. He has to make all of these to give them a fighting chance. All right. So again, 3 free throws for Edgy. There's the foul. See, there's the contact. So 3 free throws for Edgy. But again, he has to make all 3. First one is good. Down to 7. Second one on the way for Edgy. Ooh! Wow! Okay, he still has to make this one. Or will he miss? And they will go for the offensive rebound. All right, 2 out of 3. It's a 6-point game. And referees have to, again, watch the contact before the ball is put into play. They have to watch it. Let's see. They need a good inbound. Expect a quick foul. Yes, there it is. As much as possible, foul quickly so there will be enough time on the clock. And it's also showers for men's Palma. So Ngusan will come in. I guess more of a situational sub. Cañete. Good. They need this to ice the game. Yes, 2 out of 2. Hey, Ren Tocaben is in the game. Possibly for a 3-point shot. Ataide. They need a 3-point shot. Edgy. No. Rebound secured. Oh, steal by Ataide, and Ataide. I don't know. Let's see if the foul is on Ataide. And you can see Ataide already positioning himself at the 3-point arc. And it looks like Ataide has been instructed to take a free three. Okay. So again, the Buffaloes are still alive. They still have a pulse. Their heart is beating. And they need this free three. This will be big. Yes! So 2 free threes converted in the game for Nueva Ecija. It's down to 5. Let's see. Expect a quick foul. But they have to be careful also not to give up a flagrant foul. Oh, steal! But, yes, ball will still stay with the Stars. Oh, no. Referees will review, just to be sure. That's right, this will be a crucial call with 4.8 seconds left. They will review. But look at that. Look at the fighting spirit of Nueva Ecija. They were able to withhold the result until the final second. So we all thought that one team would run away with the victory, but it is a... again, like what I said, you have to watch the whole game. Stay with us until the final buzzer. Watch the entire 48 minutes. Because here in the NBL, you'll never know what will happen in the end. Again, this will be a very crucial decision by our officials.
Inadvertent whistle resulting in a jump ball at a center court.
Okay, so it will mean a jump at center court because the referees issued an inadvertent whistle. Okay. Again, 4.8 seconds left. And they bring back Daniel De Guzman. But he will not jump. It will be the 2 players involved in that loose ball scramble. It will be major if the Buffaloes can take possession. So this will be crucial. It's won by the Buffaloes. 3! No! Oh, wow! What an ending! Yes. And again, congratulations to our winners, the visitors, the Quezon City Stars. 105 over the home team, the Nueva Ecija Granary Buffaloes. What a game. What an ending. Very well played for the entire 48 minutes. And of course, we have to choose our Glutamax best player of the game, and he is no other than J.M. Maculana with 20 points. Yes, 7 rebounds and 2 assists for good measure. So our best player is the newcomer, J.M. Maculana, former NCBA Wildcat, stamping his class early in NBL Pilipinas. Again, our final score 110 to 105. And we'll be back. Congratulations to the Stars. They go 1-0. Meanwhile, the Buffaloes even their record at 1-1. Okay? So let's see what happened in this game. As I said, it was a well-played game from the very start. In fact, the first quarter ended in a 21-all deadlock. Ingusan, of course, Jeremy Ingusan, set the tone early for Nueva Ecija. He played very well. But again, Akulana also in an early shootout with Ingusan. That's right, like what I said. And then, of course, De Guzman showing his veteran smarts. And, of course, Bill Digno will always be Bill Digno for the Quezon City franchise. And, again, after one quarter, our score is 21-all. And that sets the stage for the second quarter, wherein the Stars made their move. Okay? On plays like this one, by Cañete and Rafael Perhis as well. And then Kaboom, Kapow. Of course, Akulana continuing from where he left off in the first quarter. A good ball movement here by Nueva Ecija. But again, the second quarter clearly belonged to the Stars. Of course, you do not see their screen, of course, the free throw shooting that really affected the chances of what the teams. Come the third quarter, Eji Helios, of course, trying to keep his team afloat. But again, always with a ready answer are the Quezon City Stars. And in this third quarter, by the way, VJ Santos got injured. But the rest of the team did a good job of holding the fort, despite a late rally by Nueva Ecija anchored on Marc-Andre Ataide. They continued. They did not panic. They coolly controlled the fourth quarter. Despite, like what I said, that big rally again towards the end by Nueva Ecija. We thought Nueva Ecija had a chance, but again, the breaks of the game really favoring the visiting QC Stars. And again, more baskets for good measure for our best player, J.M. Akulana. That's our final score, 110-105. Again, see you this Sunday. So on behalf of all the hardworking men and women that make up NBL Pilipinas, this has been Anton Servino. Until the next game, Philippines. See you soon. Bye. Love you all. NBL Pilipinas, ang tahanan ng tunay na homegrown.
Stay fresh. Max Guapo. Diminish acne scars with Glutamax Men Face and Body Bar. Play hard. Stay fresh. Max Guapo.
24/7 freshness, 100% Guapo vibes.
Glutamax Men. Built for confidence.